everyone, welcome to stream. I hope we're all having a very nice Friday. I forgot what day it was. Typical me, forgetting what day it is. Oh, so Boxy Animations, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing very well today. Welcome back. We're going to be doing some more crocheting today. We have a star fruit to finish to add to our Junimo. Our little Junimo is going to be holding a star fruit. I gotta attach the arms and legs. So that's one of the plans for today's stream. Something nice and cozy and a little bit more chill today. I've been the week like kind of caught up to me today, so I'm a little bit lower energy today, but that's fine. So we're doing a nice cozy crafty stream today. But I hope everyone's having a nice good start to their weekends. I genuinely have no idea where the entirety of this month, I was gonna say this week, but pretty much the entire month. I don't know where March went. I've been like, every free time has been put towards trying to make sure that I'm working on a Paramore themed cardigan. The whole month that any free time I've had has been kind of going towards that, and then like meeting up with friends and backing up stream stuff. So I genuinely don't know. I don't know where the month's gone. Dante, welcome to stream. You're unpending the unbonkening. Wait. Are we unpending the bonking? Which is the unbonkening? Is head path the unbonkening? That's what I want to know. I'm not sure. Dante, I hope you're having a good week so far. I hope everyone... We didn't get to see each other. We didn't get to hear each other on Wednesday. We had no Wednesday stream this week. Welcome back. I was just saying hello, welcoming everyone in. I hope you're having a nice good start to your week, weekend. Loading up the bonkening. Oh no. Oh no. My poor noggin. It's my first stream of the week and I'm gonna be bonked straight away. What is this? Oh my god. I genuinely don't know where the week has gone. We had to skip a stream on, Wednesday because Ali wasn't having the best of brain days, so we decided that we would skip it for... We're gonna skip it for this week. I was gonna try and see if I could do it on Sunday, but I kind of had plans that are unconfirmed time-wise and whether I can fit both of them on. So we've decided just to leave it again for next week. So no Stardew this week, but we are going to get our Stardew fix in today with some crocheting of Junimo and Stardrops. Boxy says, I am having a great weekend. I was feeling sick. Oh no! I hope you're feeling better. Other than that, I'm great. How are you? I hope you feel better. Get yourself a good rest in to try and get rid of the sickness. It's never nice when you feel sick. I'm doing alright. I went home on the weekend just gone to visit family because it was Mother's Day. It was Paddy's Day and then it was Mother's Day on Sunday, so I went back and I spent 2 days with family, and I've kind of been like trying to play catch up for the rest of the week. I don't know where the week has gone. The past couple of days have been a bit of a blur. Like I was saying, I'm working on a Paramore cardigan that I want to have done by the 12th of April. And you kind of forget how long it takes to do knitting and crocheting sometimes. So I'm like kind of worried about whether or not it's going to be finished on time for the concert. So I'm kind of just like, I hope it is finished on time, but I don't know. I don't really know. But no, it's good. It's all good. Went to see Sam Ryder in concert on the Saturday. That's why we didn't have a Saturday stream last weekend, which was a hell of a lot of fun. It was really fun concert. But I don't know, all the opening acts were actually pretty good as well. Got to meet up with friends, it was nice. He played a new song and he's taken photos of all the audiences for the tour to like add as the cover art, which I thought was really cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a good week, but also I feel a little bit lost because I feel like I don't know where the time has gone. Do you ever just... That's me on like a constant basis, but you know, other than that, doing good, you know. Dante says debating on going to the movies to see John Wick on Sunday if I do. I'm getting a D20 popcorn bucket. I keep seeing those like on TikTok and they look amazing. I don't know if any of our cinemas over here are going to be doing that for the release of the D&D movie. If they're going to do any cool like bucket designs or posters and stuff. I know in the local cinema that I used to go to for premieres and stuff back when I lived with my parents, the next town over had like a cinema that like would always give out free posters. I used to go and watch like the Star Wars premieres on the day that they released in Ireland, and they'd always give out like free posters, and they'd have like themed buckets and stuff. And I don't know if any of the cinemas near where I live now are going to be doing that for the D&D one. I have to look into it and see if they are, because that like D20 popcorn bucket is like it's worth them probably extortionate amount of money you pay just to get it for popcorn, but it looks so cool. Boxy says I had a great rest and a ton of water. Nice, that's what you need. You need water. I should do that more. I'm absolutely horrendous at drinking water. I just don't. I'm a chicken. I don't drink a lot of water, and I really should drink more. Oh, it's hard to chat right now because the hands are cold, but I'll pee here. No worries. Oh, thank you for the sips, actually. I don't actually have water at the moment. I have tea. So it's like, it's close enough, but I will have sips of my tea. I should get water as well. Dante, thank you for sips as well. But yeah, no worries about not being able to chat too much, Boxy. I appreciate that you're just chilling in chat anyway, and make sure that you get yourself nice and cozy and warm. I currently have a blanket on myself because I was cold. I'll probably be instantly throwing it off as soon as I start moving, but it's fine. Oh, Capamon gets treats. I hope it works because it didn't want to work properly. It didn't want to work properly last week, and I tried to fix it and it doesn't seem to want to work, so I'll try it, and if it doesn't work, I will give you your Stardust back. Yeah, why does Capamon not wish to have treats anymore? I tried to fix you, Capamon, but you don't want treats no more. I don't know why it's been doing that, because I've checked on the Capamon website and it works fine. I don't know, I'm gonna give you back your channel points for that one, Boxy, but I'll have some stretches and some sips right now. Hail hydrate before you dehydrate. Oh dear, hydration. I adore D. I will have some tea, which is gonna like counter my hydration because I'm gonna have to pee drinking it, but it's fine. Nice hot cup of tea. Although I think my tea bag broke. The tea bags that we bought have been breaking very easily as soon as you like take them out with a spoon or like even remotely stir them. So there's gonna be like tiny granules of tea at the bottom of this, I think. Two nice big sips of tea. Let's get some stretches in. Should we do hands? Hello. Oh no! Why are you not working? Is it because you decided to close on me? Hello? Camera? Hands? It was working when I started my stream. Where are my hands, Summer? I was gonna show my hands and do some hand stretches because I actually kinda need some hand stretches today. Hello? Camera? Why are you being poopy, stinky butthole today? Hello? I'm very confused as to why this is not working. Give me 2 seconds! Why are you not working? Deactivate. Ah, it's on the wrong source for the droid cam. Hello, I have hands. Welcome to stream. Should try and do some hand stretches. I've been knitting all day, so this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna actually maybe flip our camera around as well. Flip, transform, leap horizontally. There we go, that's better. I can see. Sometimes my phone flips upside down, depending on what way I've got it mounted, and it won't actually change it around. Let me just do some of those wrist stretches. We're not getting body stretches, we're getting hand stretches, which my hand actually, like, very much needs. Oh boy, yeah, Ironfire! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have, we're making Junimos. These guys over here are making these boyos. So we've got our Junimo friend here. He's got leggies that I have to sew on, but we've made leggies. I'm not sure if I want to go with this style of leggy. I found another tutorial that does like crochet doll legs that I might try and follow and see if I like that more, but this is our Junimo that we've made. And I'm currently making the Stardrop, so I got 2 points of the Stardrop made from the last stream, and we have to continue making our points and then attach them together, so we got 3 more points to do. I'm gonna continue doing some stretches actually before we do anything else. Dante says I threw my back, leg, and knee out last night at work. Oh no, Dante! That's not what you want at all. It was a close, it was my last close for a while, and I might have to overwork myself. Oh no. Walking around with a cane, that's not what you want at all. Oh, we're getting more stretches. Thank you. Thank you, Iron Fair. I do need them. Honestly, stretching back this way is doing wonders for here. I get as you can see, I have this hand doubly. It is doubly compressed today because I've been doing a lot of knitting this week and I've definitely overworked my wrist. But I can't stop because I'm kind of on a deadline with knitting. So we're just gonna just keep going with it. I don't know if you can hear, like, my mic might not pick it up, but my wrist is like proper clicking. Oh yeah, my sound suppression is like way too much to actually pick that up on the microphone, unfortunately. But thank you for the stretches. My wrist needs that because I spent a lot of today doing knitting. But yeah, Dante, I hope you can like go maybe see a physio, or you know, just get a good enough amount of rest that'll help with you did everything. You did literally everything you're not meant to do. You did the back, the knee, and the leg. You threw out everything. Snack, crackle, and pop. It's the wrists always. That and like I have like one knee that does that as well, but it's because I've got like I got tight hips, and I went for a roller skate the other day, and I think I strained my like the one of my leg muscles, so I feel the pain. I know, you start to feel, it's like one of those things you start to feel like really old. when you start like pulling muscles or like doing something weird to joints, it's like, man, I didn't think I was old, but apparently my body is just old now. It is what it is. At least you have a cane that you can use to help you get around with, because it'd be rough otherwise, that's for sure. I definitely don't have anything. I'm kind of like, I need to be practicing skating. I'm supposed to be going for a roller skating workshop on Tuesday next week for doing artistic roller skating, which is basically figure skating on roller skates for my first time, and I got put in the intermediate class, so I'm like, do I have enough of the skill set to go into the intermediate class? I hope so. I hope that they don't like, I'm not gonna struggle in the class, so I've been like kind of like stress practicing things. Particularly like 1 foot spins, because I'm like not very good at 1 foot spins, and I think a lot of the stuff they're gonna be covering requires 1 foot spins in the class. I'm just like, if I made a mistake on what level I should go into for those workshops, because I feel like the beginner is like too beginner for my level, but the intermediate to advanced might be a bit too high, so I'm kind of like, I don't know if I've done something bad here. Rory's here! Rory, welcome to the stream! I have 3 and I'm waiting on my, as my friend calls it, Batman utility cane. Hell yeah for Batman utility cane. I love that. I mean, especially if you know that you get like a lot of joint issues, I think having something like that, like a mobility aid, is always important. Keep trying to like convince one of our friends has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome and like constantly dislocates her wrist and her knee. I'm just like, you should just get like one of those, like, you know, those like granny seats that you can like fold up and you can wheel with you, so like if you ever get tired you need to sit down, you can just have one of them. Like, try to convince her to get one of those for the days where she's having some bad dislocations. Like, it's handy. Oh my god, we need more. We need more. We need more mobility aids that are useful. I'm not there yet. I'm still got a lot. Look at that giant cup of tea. That's how zoomed in my camera is. Not quite there yet, but yeah. Rory, I hope you're out of the ad. How are things? How's everyone been keeping, other than like everyone having some sort of like medical issue at the moment in chat? I hope we're all doing fairly okay. I don't remember which hook I was using. Was I using a 5 or a 5.5? I think I might have been using the 5. I'm gonna go with the 5 for now, and we'll see. I have to remember what we were doing. So I know we have to join each of our little spikes. Oh my god, I could make little horns for the Junimo. He's got ears now. Hold on. He's got little ears now. He is no longer a Junimo, he is like cat slime. Yeah, I need to make 3 more of these. I have the tutorial in front of me, as you can see in the tiny little YouTube window there on the side. Oh, thank you for more sips. We get more sips out of our. Actually, I wish I could show you the side of this, because it's got Dank Souls on it. It's got a Dank Souls campfire. It says Dark Souls on the side as well. We got those to replace cups that were broken at Comic-Con this year, actually. Every year they have like these laser engraved? Is it done laser engraved? They've got these really nice glassware. I'm gonna have that tea drank very quickly today. A little CO2 grappling robe that has enough power to pierce boxes and a little knife box cutter in the top where you rest your hands. Ah. I like that it's a grappling robe. In inverted commas. Love that. Oh my god. Rory says, I've not worked this week, so I've kind of just been relaxing a bit. That's nice. Get yourself a well-deserved break, I think. Although probably unexpected break. Planted some seeds. Very nice, very nice. What seeds were you planting? Played too much Project Zomboid. Hell yeah. I have not spent a lot of time playing games recently. I've been spending a lot of time crafting. I need to get back into some video games, I think. I hope you've been having fun with Project Zomboid though. Currently trying to loot and clear out a farmhouse and hoping desperately to find a key to a van, because there's a vehicle full of gas. Hell yeah, get the hell out of there. Avoid the zombies. Need to do this. That's what I need to do. Majigger. Is it? Yeah. It's basically mint condition, has a huge amount of storage compared to the current truck. Hell yeah. That's I think probably the like IRL, like you see a lot in zombie games and zombie shows and stuff. It's like it's very hard to find vehicles to like avoid the zombies. It's like a safe place to be able to avoid zombies. Trying to find a good car or van or something. Hey! Rory says I fixed my sleep schedule because I was not tired on Wednesday and just didn't sleep, so I was up for 30 hours. That's a long time to be up, though. Holy heck, that is a long time to be awake. I don't think I could do it. I always try and do the thing where, like, if I just don't sleep for a night, I can fix my sleep schedule, and then I just end up falling asleep at, like, 6 a.m. And then ruining it even further. I don't think I've ever been able to, like, successfully manage, staying up long enough to fix my sleep schedule, so fair deuces, good job. You're one of very few who are able to do that. I think I have to do 4. I need to go back in this video a little bit to see what I'm doing. Dante said I started Last of Us on Tuesday. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. It is genuinely one of my favorite games in terms of like gameplay and story together. The pacing of the game is absolutely fantastic in my opinion. So I hope you have a lot of fun playing it. I think gameplay wise, it's like you expect it to be like scary and difficult, but it's like actually very doable in terms of gameplay. Coming as someone who's absolutely horrific at any sort of shooting style games, and I had a lot of fun playing it, so yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun too. Planting my peppers. Oh, hell yeah. Forgot one name, but peppercini, no idea. And then orange peppers. Ooh, orange peppers are tasty. The orange peppers are always like a little bit sweeter than like the regular bell peppers you get. They're kind of like a sweet pepper. I can't do magic circles very well. There we go. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't. I hope we can see it. Yeah, we can see this. That's dodgy. I was not tired at all. I did nap at like 7 or something and then woke up at 10 and then stayed up until almost 1 and slept till 8 or so. At least you know, you were able to like get like some little bits of like naps and sleeps and you got like some amount of rest. So I feel like that's probably like you probably fixed it in the most healthiest way possible. I definitely wouldn't be able to do it. Also, who stole my music? Why is my music stopped playing? Hello? Why have you stopped? Spotify does that sometimes. It was doing weird stuff on the last stream we did, where it was like hiring and lowering itself without anyone touching it. It was very strange, unusual. Can I get through these loops, please? No. Apparently I cannot. Just be a little bit looser. I'm struggling today. It's been a week since I've actually crocheted because I've been doing a lot of knitting stuff, so bear with me for a little bit. That is only 2, right? That is only 2. Dante says, me the day before the con. I've been up for 24 hours. Oh, it's 6 p.m. Passes out until 6 a.m. I can't. Just can't. I have to have... I know, like, people are always like, con crunch, like, work the night before a con to get costume done. I'm like, I can't do that. I have to be ready, like, the week before. And, like, I literally get ready with costume stuff the morning of the day before a con. I'm just like, it's all ready to go. I want to go to bed at a reasonable time so I can actually have the energy to deal with, you know, people coming up to you and stuff at cons. That is 4 stitches, right? Yeah. People coming up to you, because I get, especially after the pandemic, I can't do a lot of the, like, people interactions anymore. And that's, like, one of the best parts about being in costume and doing cosplay sometimes. Is just, like, the people interactions and seeing people actually, like, wanting to take photos with you, or, like, say, talking to you about, like, the characters and stuff, and saying, like, how much they like whatever character, like, whatever IP that you might be cosplaying and stuff. That's, like, one of the nice parts about it, but I can't. I struggle with that. I struggle with that immensely. The last Comic-Con just gone. The previous convention I went to was a lot quieter, it was a lot smaller con, so I didn't really have as many issues, but when it's a big con, I need all the energy I can get, so I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep well the night before. I can't do con crunch. So round is single and increase up to 6 for the first round. Well, technically second round. There was one Fina or something, I think it's around the same breed as chilies I grew before. Ooh, so it's a little bit spicy. Also planted some oregano and hell yeah, chamomile. I think you mentioned that you wanted to plant chamomile before. You make some chamomile tea, get nice and relaxing. I was going to plant some cilantro, but the little container came and leaked everywhere, so it was not fully waterproof, which just sucked because it was making a mess all over. But we'll plant it a bit later. Hopefully it wasn't too big of a mess to have to clean up. I would like a little bit more. I wish I had green fingers. I do not. I have purple fingers currently. I'm not very good with plants. Actually, my mom made me I put it in the Discord. It's in the plant parent section in the Discord. My mom made me this really nice like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little house. It's like a little greenhouse, tiny little greenhouse. It's quite literally shaped like a house that she put a load of succulents into and rocks and branches and stuff and made like a little diorama out of it. It was very nice. So that's my plants. my bonsai lost all of its leaves. I have a ficus ginseng in the window, but I think I might have like I might have left my window open for too long and I got very uncomfortable and it started losing all of its leaves. So I'm just trying to look after it so that it grows its leaves back, because it was doing really well for ages. I can't actually see where the first stitch is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to get a stitch marker as well. I think I have a stitch marker in the other one from last week. That is our one. So it was a single and then that's what we gotta do. Whoops, don't drop everything. As per usual, I am very much going to get distracted talking as we do crocheting stuff, so I'm gonna take that out to use here as a stitch marker. Purple for the purple. It's not quite the color purple that I would have liked to have used, but I bought this and I kind of have to use it, you know? That's kind of how I am. Then this is like Cotton Crunch, and then since our transit to get there starts at 6 AM and it's like 2-ish hour bus train ride to Fan Expo, I couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. It would make me way too tired to do that, to be honest with you. 1, 2, 3. Did I not go in the right hole for 4 stitches? I think I might have not quite gone in the right spot. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I get too tired easily. I have to go in. It's always the beginning of a magic circle that it's kind of hard to see what you're doing. You go into the other side, thank you. That's 1, 2, 3. That's the... There we go. Now I can mark off that stitch. I hope. Get in there. There we go. Rory says once the ground's unfrozen, we'll be planting the chamomile around my raspberries, as apparently they're good for each other. Ooh, I did not know that. That's a nice little tidbit of information. Your raspberries close to your chamomile bushes. Danny says it gives me a reason to stay awake to rewrite my sleep schedule for the con. I think it messes my sleep schedule up more than it would fix anything. So we're in this stitch. We have to go into here next. And we have to increase into this. Scoop. Scoop. Again. That's how we do it. Rory says, I upgraded my favorite weapon in Project Zomboid as well. I now have a spiked baseball bat. It's basically just covered in nails. Hell yeah. Be whacking the crap out of them zombies. I think that's like a great, one of like, a very common weapon you find in like zombie games as well. Spiked baseball bats. Because they look horrific. They look like they cause a lot of damage, you know? Wouldn't want to be whacked at one of them at all. We get through there, thank y'all. And again. Boopity boo. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna assume we got 6. I think I just did a little bit weird. That's fine though. I'll skip my video a little bit. Yeah, definitely gonna be doing some con videos. Hell yeah! Get that con vlogs. Our like Comic-Con actually this year was like looking to promote content creators that made like con vlogs. So do it. Hopefully hopefully you can get some exposure for doing con vlogs. I'm never like I feel a bit weird like vlogging things. Mainly because I'm like, I just kind of want to be present and enjoy the day and like not have to record everything. I don't know, it's just a personal thing though. It's, I think I like watching other people doing it, I just don't like doing it myself. I'm a terrible content creator, clearly. Roy says that chamomile is a healing plant and it's good in politics and poultices, not politics, I can't, my dyslexia. Apparently it's helpful to have around most other plants, that's nice. I do love chamomile, it's a very nice little flower. Johnny says the learned behavior was taught from a young age how to rewrite my body's mindset for sleep. Don't get me wrong, I'm tired as heck all heck, but I'm still alert. That's a handy skill to have because I don't know, I've never been able to do that. I've struggled to sleep for many years since like I'm a kid. Sleep's not my thing. I don't know. I like when I am asleep, I don't like waking up, but I find it very hard to get to sleep. I'm pretty sure this is gonna give me an ad. No, it's not. That's good. Okay. I have to do a single and an increase again to 9. Okay. I'll mark that off. I'm gonna be slow. I'm gonna be a little bit slow today because I want to be able to actually chat with you guys. Some things take longer to rewire, sadly. I feel that. That's why in the game it has some pop references, apparently including a house filled to the brim with toilet paper. Love that. That's fun. I like when games have little references like that you can just, you know, stumble across. I'm kind of struggling to see where stitches are. Sorry. In this one. There we go. Got an increase into this one. I've been like, as I've been knitting things, I've been since the weekend basically, been rewatching the Scary Movie franchise. So I've watched up to number 3 so far. And I've in the past previously only ever watched 1 and 2, so I'm kind of watching, I watched 3 for the first time yesterday. And we're gonna be watching, I'm gonna try and watch 4 and 5 over the next little bit. Next upcoming days. Like my single increase. This one's a single, next one's an increase. Need 9 stitches. These are kind of like the beginnings of each of these corners are going to be short. It's going to be painful to try and join them all together, I think. And we should have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Scary movies 1 to 3 are good, and then after that they are so-so. I heard that 5, when it came out there a couple of years ago, was good, because I had friends that went to see it who are fans of the Scream franchise and quite enjoyed it. I have no idea about 4, though. I don't know if 4 was any good. I don't know... I know 1 to 3 were all definitely directed by Wes Craven, and that's probably why they are like the best ones. I don't know about the other ones, and like when the direction change went for them. Anime Shazam at an expo this year? Hell yeah! I haven't seen the new movie yet. I gotta go watch it. I really enjoyed the first one. We're doing singles all around? Yeah, boy, we're doing singles all around. I like the Shazam movie, but apparently the second one has not done very well box office wise, and they were expecting it. I'm like, yeah, but they didn't do any advertising. I didn't even know until I saw a poster like the day it came out in town that it was coming out. Like, they did like no advertising. Either that or I just don't pay enough attention because I didn't even know it was going to be out in March. I didn't know it was coming out last week. Like, They did no advertising for it, so no wonder nobody knew it was going to come out. It's also like not. I feel like this time of the year is not a very good time of the year for certain movie releases. Unless you do like a lot of advertising for it, because like 69 came out this month as well, but it had like a ton of advertising done for it. I feel like, I know like the director was like, I kind of knew it would flunk the box office. I'm like, yeah, but why didn't you put any more money in production to go towards advertising then? I don't understand that from like a production standpoint. If you know it's not going to get hype, why you don't just put more money towards advertising then? It's like, I don't understand. It's just a marketing issue at that point. Like, oh, I gotta grab a little bit more wool. Right, says I'm also trying to get my character to lose weight because I'm overweight. I'm mood and I'm trying and I'm trying to hand IRL in game. Oh god. You gotta be more swift. You need to lose the weight to have more stamina. That's good, that's fine. Good for our wool now. You don't advertise, nobody knows to go to the theaters and watch your movie. That's exactly it. Like, I can't remember do you know that movie that came out, was it last year? The one that Matt Damon produced and had Robert had Adam Driver in it, where it's about the one princess that all of the knights are falling over, and has claimed that like she's cheated on him, Matt Damon with Adam Driver's character, and they have a duel with each other basically. It's the Ridley Scott movie. I don't remember what the movie is. It had no it was filmed in Ireland. It was filmed in Bray, or just outside Bray. And had no advertising for it. And like, the only reason I knew about the movie was because one of our local theaters was like really pushing ads for it in the cinema, like. And also one of my friends worked on doing COVID testing for the set. So it's the only reason I knew about the movie. Now, don't get me wrong, it wasn't a good movie. I watched it online after it came out, and I didn't like it at all. It makes you watch a rape scene twice, which I really didn't like. Also, Matt Damon can't do accents for the life of me. I had so many issues watching this movie. Right, it's set in France, okay, but there are, all the characters have this, like, you know, that stereotypical English period drama accent where it's like not a real English, it's like a Shakespearean English accent, like an actor in a period drama doing an English accent, but they're all French. They live in France, in French-speaking France historically. Yeah, full. So basically, they make you watch from the retelling from Adam Driver's character's perspective of this rape scene, and then they make you watch it from I can't remember the name of the actress's name, but they make it watch it from her perspective of how she remembers the scene. So they make you watch it twice, and it's so uncomfortable. Like, it's already uncomfortable watching it the first time. Watching it from her perspective was like a million times worse. It was not very nice. No, don't get me wrong, like, cinematography, it's Ridley Scott did directing, so cinematography in it and like the landscapes and the fight scenes were really good, but the story was very boring. I did not like the acting choices that were I think Matt Damon was one of the producers on it, and that's the only reason he was in the role. Matt Damon can't do an English accent to save his life. And also, like, they're French! Why do they all have English accents? It's only like a handful of the like background / side characters have French accents. Actually, you know what was even more off-putting is that they had like scenes where they're in crowds of people, and all the crowds of people in the background are speaking with French accents or in French. So you hear like background characters speaking in French, and then the main character speaking in English with this really horrible English accent. And it's in France! I just don't understand! It's so bad! I don't know. It's nice. The filming was nice. Everything else was kind of frustrating to watch, you know? Dante says, every time I think of Matt Damon, I think of Team America version. I don't know why. I don't know either. Oh my god, Steve, welcome to stream. Please do not crack my head open. We're not talking about a game. We're talking about a movie whose name I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Hold on. I'll look it up. I'll see if I can find the name of the movie. I genuinely don't remember. Matt Damon period movie. Can't remember what it's called. It was filmed in Ireland. The Last Duel. That movie. I don't know if anyone actually watched it because it got horrible advert. It was not advertised at all. But it was filmed outside Bray. So like cinematography wise, very pretty movie. It's got Ridley Scott cinematography, you know. Just the rest of it. And the story was so uncomfortable. Like, a woman gets raped and then the knight who raped her basically tried to claim that she cheated on him so that he could like exile and his nemesis who was the husband, and it's just not it's just not it. It's not a pleasant it's not a pleasant story at all. I got 4 stitches. I gotta do 2 single crochets. I'm surprised I can talk and crochet at this point. Yeah, it's also just like, it's a very slow movie. It's a very slow build to it. So it's just kind of one of those movies that's like a bit painful to watch, unfortunately. I was hoping it would be decent. It was... I had issues with it. We're pending the bonkening. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of bonks coming in very soon. It's very disappointing because I quite like Ridley Scott movies as well, but not that one, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should have 12. 7, 9, 10. Should have 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 12. Okay, I will have 12 if I do it correctly. I have to make sure I'm doing the stitches correctly as I talk about things because I get distracted way too easily. I don't have to stuff these a whole lot though, at least corner-wise, because the tails of the starting points are gonna be like a lot of my stuffing, which is... You, scoop through there, thank you. I do want to see 65 though. I've heard that it is, I've heard that it's weird. And that it's like an okay movie, but I wanna see it because it's just the premise is so absurd to me. Ah, I didn't quite go into that stitch correctly. Is this a song from Donut County? I can't remember what I have in this playlist. It is a song from Donut County. I gotta play that game on stream, actually. I have it. I want to play it on stream at some point. Maybe we could do that in the next coming weeks. I have a lot of games in my Steam library that I would like to play on stream. That is our 12 stitches. And then we gotta do singles the whole way around. I also do want to watch the new John Wick movie, but I haven't actually watched... I haven't watched 3. I've watched 1 and 2, but I haven't watched John Wick 3. Can't seem to watch the 3rd movie. Is it just you can't find it anywhere to watch, or you just can't get into it? I haven't watched the 3rd one yet. I gotta watch it, because I would like to see the new one as well. Keanu Reeves in an action movie. It's always good. Also, the like stunt advisors and stuff that do the John Wick movies do a great job with their stunt coordination. Scoop. Scoop and poop. There you go. 2 movies I want to see are the John Wick Chapter 4 and the D&D movie. I also do wish to see the D&D at some point. I haven't really had a lot of money recently to kind of go to the cinema to see anything, so we have a lot of things that we're like, oh yeah, I want to see that, and then we just don't go out. We just don't go out to the cinema to see them, you know. It's been one of those months where like a bunch of stuff has been released, but I haven't had the chance to go out to anything yet, or the money to go out to see anything yet. I think we might be going to a convention again tomorrow though, so I'm going out and doing things at least, and leaving my house. A lot of people probably won't be aware of this, but we do, one of our colleges has a game society that puts on a gaming convention every year for charity. So we're gonna, my boyfriend used to be on the committee for the GameStop and has friends who are still on the committee for GameStop. So we're gonna go see what it's like this year. And go down for a few hours to see what they have going on. Because it's apparently like the biggest that they've done so far, so I want to see what they do. I get to leave my house. Oh my god, a gamer leaving their humble abode. What stitch am I? I'm in this stitch. I gotta go in here. I kind of wish I picked up a purple that was less of like a wine purple and more of like a vibrant. But this is all I could find locally. It's not quite the right color to be a star fruit, but it's fine. They'll make it work. I get to touch grass. I do occasionally touch grass, guys. I was out skating yesterday outside. And I touched grass. It's amazing. What does the world come to? Gamers touching grass. It's obscene. It's absolutely absurd. Roy says I don't know about the D&D movie. The only time I saw a commercial was in French, so it made no sense. Honestly, I've been trying to avoid the trailers because they tend to spoil like half the movie because they make them so long now. So, but unfortunately at Comic-Con they had like a giant screen that just had the trailer for the D&D movie on the entire day. So I saw a lot of clips of stuff. I mean, it looks like it'll be funny. How accurate it is to like actually fulfilling a campaign, we won't know. We won't know until later. Excuse me. I still want to see it. I want to see it because it'd be a good comedy movie to go see, I think. I have a $50 gift card to go to the movies, so hell, you get to watch all the good movies that are coming out this year. Daddy says I was laughing because a friend sent me a TikTok and it made me think, imagine John Wick being an actual person and Russia accidentally bombs the animal shelter with his dog in it. Oh no, it would be so sad though. Can you imagine? Why are you showing me advertisements? Get out of here. Get out of here, YouTube, with your ads for Red Bull. Not funny because the animal dead, that's sad, but still a reference to the movie. It would be weird. It would be a little bit weird to see. Can I skip oh, I got another ad? Get out of here, ads for Ireland. I hope you guys can see that our Irish tourism ad for the Wild Atlantic Way in the background. Roy says I want to visit Ireland sometime. It looks pretty and wet. You got a brilliant ad for it right there. Free advertisement for Ireland. I always recommend people, because every time I hear people being like, oh, you know, I want to go to Ireland, I'm just going to visit Dublin because it's the capital. Don't come to Dublin. Please go to the countryside if you're visiting. Make sure that, you know, rent a car so you can drive around and go visit like heritage sites and like all of the nice outdoor stuff. Did not see it. Okay, that's fair. It's fine. It's the small. I have a little teeny tiny window of my YouTube tutorial. This way. There's ads going on. One of them was for the Wild Atlantic Way. But yes, also thank you for the Gesundheit. I always like people just go visit the like nice rural area, like the countryside. Go visit like some of the castles. Go to like a lot of the walking houses that you can go for walks around the grounds in. Those are the night. Like go to lakes and go along the coast. Actually, go along the Wild Atlantic Way, which is like along the west coast. North to the west coast, pretty much, and it's very pretty, very nice coastlines and stuff. As we say over here, Ireland looks beautiful when it's sunny. Just no other time, only when it's sunny. You just gotta hope you get good weather, you know. To be fair, we've had nice summers the past couple of years because of climate change. Yay! Climate change does something. Okay, not really. We had a very warm summer. Oh my god. Let's go to Dublin. Yeah, sure. We'll just go. Goddamn city. That's basically the same as every other city. It's not nice. I have to say, I live in Dublin. It's not a nice place to go visit. Like some European cities you can go and wander around. There's lots of like, I mean, yeah, we have a few heritage places. Like we got lots of free museums in the city centre that you can go to that are nice to visit. And like art galleries and stuff, but I wouldn't recommend going unless you've got like specific spots you want to visit. I don't know. It's kind of it's like I'm pretty sure it's like the difference that you see as like between a tourist and living in the place. Our homeless rates are extremely high at the moment, and that also increases drug usage rates. So homeless drug users in town is quite high. It's also just a really unclean city, and it's not very nice. It used to be okay. It's not very nice anymore. I don't recommend going. My mum, when I moved up here, because she lives in the next county over and doesn't really like to come into the city centre to do shopping, was like, oh, you know, you live there now. It's easier for us to drive up to you, and we'll park the car at yours, and we'll go get the bus up together, and we'll go in as a family during the like end of summer break. And I was like, yeah, we can do that, but you're gonna get extremely overwhelmed by how horrible and busy it is in the city centre. She's like, oh, I'll be fine. Brought her in. She had a very bad bus experience afterwards. So I was like, yeah, that's what living in cities is like. It's not nice. You just gotta go to the places you need to go to and get the fuck out again. Capital of Canada is a stinky place as well. I haven't been to Ontario. I'm gonna be honest, I've only really been in Alberta and some parts of BC, and that's kind of it. I would like to go visit Victoria, and I would like to go visit Toronto, because I've only ever been in Toronto Airport. I haven't gone to the city. I like BC though. There's so many beautiful places to go to in BC. So much nice hiking spots, so much nice walking spots in BC. You got nice mountains, you got the nice Rockies there, you know? It's like any capital city here has bad smells, that's it. It's the capital cities they're just always stanky, they're gross. I don't know what I'm doing. Hello? I need to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing next. I think that's the end of this, right? Cut yarn and fat. You gotta leave enough of a tail. I have fucked myself because there's too much yarn. I pulled through, not realizing I wouldn't need it. I'm gonna probably stuff. I'm gonna use some of the extra. I got lots of like yarn tails and stuff that I have to cut off that I might use as stuffing, to be honest with you. It's nice to see someone talk with their hands. Me. All the time. Genuinely all the time. There's like, the reason I would love if my PC could handle the hand tracking more. I know you can have like webcam hand tracking and stuff. It's not quite as accurate as the leap motion, and I would love if I could use it more, but my That's another point done, by the way. My, unfortunately, PC, my CPU can't quite handle running OBS, the 3D software that I use to like do my motions, VC face, and then also the hand tracking. I can't quite. I can do it. It runs extremely high, so I won't be able to play a video game while doing it. So that's why the hand tracking is kind of taking a bit of a backseat, and it gets used for like short videos and stuff every now and again, but I would like to be able to use it more. I have to invest in a better PC setup to do that, unfortunately, in the future, because I talk with my hands all the time. Oh, and I fidget. Like, Space came in, it was nice to see people, somebody else also fidgets all the time. I'm like, what, me? Use my hands to like fidget around all the time? Always. literally always. How did I do this again? How does one do this? Also, I'm pretty sure we just got... Hello, camera, would you like to stay on, please? I'm frozen, unfortunately. My hands are frozen. Why did you stop working? Why'd you go out of the app? Huh, weird. I don't know why I did that. My phone doesn't like me. It doesn't like to stay on for the camera for stream. I'm not sure why. What's in my lap? Currently, nothing. I have a headphone wire. You might be seeing my Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku stuff. I currently have like, I had a blanket on it's got, why are you freezing? Why do you keep closing? Hold on. Why do you keep closing? There you go. It's got baby Grogu on it, basically. Oh! Hold on a sec, my camera's broken. Why do you keep breaking? Dry cam is... It's not active. It's not. It keeps closing itself. I don't know. I don't know why it keeps doing that, chat. I'm so sorry. We got Grogu. Got a blanket with baby Grogu on it. It was cold when I started streaming, now I'm too hot. That's basically what's happened. I don't know why the app kept crashing there. Apologies. I have watched the new Mando. We watched it yesterday? No, 2 days ago. We watched it on Wednesday. I forgot it's Friday. Yeah, we watched it on Wednesday. It was really good. I'm really enjoying the new season so far. It's been fun. It's been a fun season. That's what I gotta do. There we go. I like seeing, I didn't like the most recent episode. I did like it, but like, there was a sad moment I had for poor baby Grogu in the most recent episode. He had like a PTSD moment. It was cool though. I liked it. They've been doing a great job with it. I like, some of the like, new designs for like creatures that Filoni has been bringing into Star Wars between Bad Batch and between The Mandalorian. There's been some cool like new additions to like stuff from Mr. Filoni. We've actually watched Bad Batch before stream today. Camera just be saying no, I know. Tries to remove the window on the car door so I can break into it and try to find the key for the vehicle. Oh no. That's like a fear I have of like, especially if you like live on your own, you like forget your own house key. It's like, how do I get into my house? Losing your car key is like another one of those like fear moments of like, how do I get back into my car? And the problem is like the brain, when you have burr brain, it's like, it's actually like a real fear that can happen as well. It's like, oh shit, I locked myself out of my own car. I'm sure that you can get people to come and like help you break into your own car, but like also that's not good. Yeah, Grogu's got a little armor now. He's got chainmail, he's got a little chest plate now. It's great. He's slowly becoming the best Mandalorian that there ever was. I wonder if they will end up like doing a series where like he's gonna be older. A full adult version of Grogu. Or like cameo in later Star Wars stuff we see full adult Grogu. Knowing with the way that they're going, they'll probably do that at some point. One more. Jedi Mando Grogu. That's what I'm thinking as well. They're gonna do Jedi Mando. Our second ever Jedi Mandalorian, which would be really cool to see. I hope. One can only hope, you know. Trained in the ways of both Jedi and Mandalore. I've locked my car keys in my car whilst it was running. Oh no, that's not what you want at all. That's spooky stuff, especially when you're like have automatic cars. You're like, oh, that's not good. This is not what you want. Why is he called Grogu? Because that is his name. His name is Grogu. It's a very baby name, isn't it? It does sound like a good baby name. I accidentally left my mother's car running with the key in the ignition in the parking lot once, and I'm so glad it wasn't stolen. Oh, that's not... Yeah, you're just kind of like, oh, very, very lucky. You come back, you're like, that could have been real bad. That could have been a nightmare. We actually get into this stitch. I just realized this is the Stardew Valley songs that are on this playlist. It is time for Junimo noises. That's the word. That is the word that I am looking for. Yeah, there we go. My first stitch. Do a single increase for 6 stitches. I'm pretty sure it's more. In the books, he's trained by Jin for years, and then ends up making the Way of the Grey Jedi. Oh man, if we get like more, if we actually get more Grey Jedi stuff in the Star Wars universe, I will be super excited, because that's like, it's something that they don't ever explore in main Star Wars branch shit, especially with Disney takeover, and it's such a cool concept. It's like one of the things I really like about the extended universe. I'm so sad that they're not doing the KOTOR remaster. I just want to play the game again. I want to finish it, but like with modern video game update, please. It's all I want. I'm pretty sure it's like Disney shut that down. It's like they want their own like. They want their own history for Star Wars stuff, and not extended universe history. Sucks ass, because the KOTOR is great. Did I mention that my house keys are attached to my car keys? Oh no! That would be me as well. That would genuinely be me as well. I would have my car keys attached to my house keys, and you'd forget them. Lock yourself out of your car. It's like, well, I guess I am homeless now. And I'm careless. It's just like, it's bad all around. I hope you can get them out without issue. I'm pretty sure you can call like an AA service or something that can help you get your car keys out of your car. There has to be. You're not the only person in the world that has ever done this. Other people have definitely done this many times before. There has to be someone you can call out there that helps with that kind of thing. How many stitches am I meant to? I've forgotten what I'm doing already. I feel like I've done too many stitches. 6 stitches. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, single, and then an increase. 5, 6, 7. Oh god, I've done something wrong somewhere. Let me start that all over again. I did something weird. Post a quote from the books? Okay, hold on. I have my Discord closed while I'm streaming, just kind of save a bit of power. Ah, nice. I thought the Jedi weren't supposed to form attachments. Attachments do not lead to the dark side. Fear of losing them does. This is fair. This is what happened because they misconstrued the words of the Jedi text. Sounds a bit like something else. You can be attached to something but not fear to lose it. It's called healthy attachment styles. Not everyone has them. Many people have trauma. Treasure those around you while you can and rejoice when they return to the forest. You mean when they die. Death is a natural part of life. I feel like I should be reading this in like a Yoda voice. I know it's Grogu. Can you imagine Grogu like does sound like Yoda? Oh, old Grogu would be really cool. I have to live knowing that life and death are inseparable. It sounds impossible. I like the idea that Grogu grows up and just becomes a Jedi teacher. That'd be fun. It's the old goo! He's a cutie. I think it'd be a really cool concept to like explore in the future. I have done something. Can you imagine like a video game of like with like focusing around like adult Grogu? That would be fun. Just want more Star Wars video games that are good and focus on. I want more Star Wars video games that focus on Jedi fighting that are actually well done. I basically want more games that are like Fallen Order. That's what I want. I want more Fallen Order style games because those are great. I can't wait for the. What have I done weird here? I can't wait for the release of the next one, which is. Oh, I see what I have done. It's in April? It got delayed. It was supposed to be released last week, but it got delayed to I think the 20th of April, sometime in April. You mean people purposely mistranslate things to make others see it in a specific way? What? No. No, definitely that's not. That sounds silly. Who would be so dumb? Who would be so mean to do stuff like that? No. Oh boy, religion. It's a strange thing. Organized. I'm running the theory that he is Yoda, but I don't understand the timelines. This is after. This is. I'm trying to think of like, there's somebody did like a good timeline of when this occurs. I think it was like the first season was like 20 years after the fall of the Empire, or 15 years after the fall of the Empire, something like that. It's still early days after the New Republic has been reformed, so could be longer than that. That's what I'm remembering. I feel like I've done one too many, have I? Oh, one too many. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I have done just enough. Oh, I'm going to hope that I have done this correctly. I have to go here and do a single if I can get my hook in. There we go. Let's try it again. Not get too distracted by all the fun Star Wars chats and. That's our first. Why is it so discombobulated? It's so separated like that, but it is what it is. Oh god, I also missed this. Wait. Rory says I have done that before. Not currently. I had it done while in college and had to go to the gas station across the road right after because it was almost out of gas and it was running all day. Oh no. That's the thing. I mean, at least, you know, you can at least you know that you can get back in. It's not just locked yourself out as well, though. Absolutely horrifying. You're like, at least it didn't get stolen. You got lucky. Clearly weren't in there long enough that, you know, weren't in long enough for it to cause any harm. It's fine. Why are these all so twisty? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, if I get it through properly. Okay. Must not be too distracted. Must still try and make some cones. I gotta make 2 more cones. Dr. Sissy grows up and ends up befriending the Mandalorian, and when he ends up helping to rebuild the Jedi Order, the Mandos end up essentially being his vote for the true Temple Guards. Ooh, cool! I wish I was more involved in certain like franchises to be able to like find the time to read the comics for certain things, but I feel like comics are quite a hard thing to kind of get into unless you know what you're looking for. I saw somebody make the argument the other day about like the comic book world also just being kind of a bit like intentionally set up to be hard to get into for that reason. Which one is 1? 5, 6. This one. Should I? Probably. There's just so many different like, so many different comics to get into. So many. There's just so much information. I must skip. I gotta do singles and increases again. Oh no! Gotta smash the window to get in. That's upsetty spaghetti. That's like the last thing you want to do, but it might be a necessary evil to actually get the keys back again. I feel like I've messed this up somewhere. Ah, you want to know what I didn't do? I didn't mark my first stitch. I don't like how this is kind of looking. I don't like how I have done this magic circle. Let me start again on this one. I'll try and make it a bit cleaner. I just could not cost myself the $500 and just call my parents to get a second set of keys, because why would I have the second set of keys? At least you have the second set of keys, let's be real. That's always handy to have. Not everyone has the second set of keys sometimes. Dun 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 dun. Tammy! Oh my man, it's gonna be jamming out to Undertale stuff. You know what we do have to do? We gotta do, Deltarune. That's what we gotta do as well on stream. I have Deltarune chapters 1 and 2 on the Switch. I only have 2 stitches. Four. Okay, this is a lot clean thing already. If I can keep it clean, fine. Let me put in the stitch marker. There you go. It's actually a novel series as well. I know that like every like every of the movies also get like a novelization version of them. I didn't know there was also a novelization version for the Mando. I don't have enough time to read all of these things for the extra information I need to, though. I wish I did. Picture was taken from the comics, but the quote was taken from the books. Ah, I see, cool. Rory says, according to this one wiki, same type vehicles use the same keys, so I'm gonna go back to my base and drop stuff and then try and head back out to find a vehicle with the key, because I know where there is a junk yard further down the road. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, this is true, because it's only just the electronics that are different, right? And then the actual, like, proper key is the same? I don't know how that works. I assume that it... I'm gonna keep this flat until we have to... so I can see where my stitches are. Alright, number 2, where I gotta ink. You have 6 by this. 3? There? Yeah. Five. And 6. Now that looks a lot cleaner. You see where my stitches are. I made it a bit too messy before I previously. Gonna do the same thing again. Singles and this time I'm going to remember to actually mark off where my beginning stitch is. In there, we gotta go into this one. Go. Okay. This is a lot better previously. As much as I want to keep playing and want to keep watching, I'm very hungry and have to, I want to go get some stuff, should also deal with. Game is set a bit in the past. Most of the stuff was with CDs and VHSs. Old school stuff. Man, I'm pretty sure I still have, like, some of my childhood VHSs in the attic back in my parents' house. I like old Pokemon and Barney and stuff. VHSs were cool. I wish they didn't degrade so quickly. Same with CDs. My sister was like, you left all your CDs here. I'm like, I don't actually have anything to play. Well, I do. I have one of those like external drives for CDs that you can just plug in with USB, but like I don't use that. I don't have a car that I can like play CDs in. I don't have a car, but also I don't have a car that I can use to play CDs. So I'm like, I don't really need them right now. You use them if you want. Probably worst comes to worst, I know where it is. I can wait till I learn to hotwire, then maybe pick the lock. Oh heck. You gotta learn how to pick lock. Hotwire stuff. There's an actual vehicle mode in real life? What? Ah, Piranha's here! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Why? I mean, we all like Betamax anyway, but why the Betamax references? Because of my hand? Looking very Betamaxy at the moment. Dante says in the books before Grogu helps rebuild the Order, he visited Ahsoka one last time, and she and him have a convo that essentially was her saying that she needed his help to rebuild the Order, and Grogu's hesitant to do this because of what happened to the original, and she says something along the lines of, we want to stop the next Vader from rising before it happens. And then he's approached by a foundling who is already learning to use the Force as Ahsoka leaves. Oh, cool. I wonder if him and Luke ever intersect then. That would be something to see. So, single, single, this is supposed to be. Got distracted. Piranha, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. I don't understand Blu-ray. I think it was just like increased quality because it holds like a little bit more information than a regular disc did. I'm pretty sure that's it. I never owned Blu-ray discs. I'm gonna be honest with you, I never actually owned Blu-ray discs, so I don't know how much of a quality increase it is. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Yeah, 9 is what I'm supposed to have. So we do single and then increase. This is 7. And 9. And then we're doing singles all around. I actually have a relatively small family. Well, I've got a big family in terms that I have like, I've got step family because I have a stepdad. So, but like in terms of people who are like living close to us, everyone kind of lives in other countries. So I've got family in Canada and family in France. But like in terms of family close to us, we don't really talk to any of my mom's side of the family, so it's just kind of the 4 of us: my stepdad, my mom, and my younger sister. And my dad is in Canada, so we tend to like talk through video chats regularly. So it's like a big but also like small family at the same time, you know. Don't have a lot of like, it's like really common to have like a load of cousins. For most people, especially in Ireland, you tend to have like a load of cousins. I don't. I don't have that many cousins. Definitely a small family compared to like other people living in the country, that's for sure. Oh, excuse me. Dad says he speaks the quote after saying, "If only the jelly didn't force the resentment of attachment." Luke and him do before Luke's passing twice. Oh, okay, cool. I wasn't sure if they would actually like include them being together. That would be... It would only make sense that they do that though. It would only make sense that they came together because like I know there's like clips in some of the games where you see like early Luke as he's like beginning his formation of his school and stuff from like recent games. I can't remember what game it was that I'm thinking of that I saw. I saw stuff. I can't remember what game it was. It wasn't Battlefront, but it was like a Battlefront adjacent game, I think. What has happened here? What have I done wrong? Nothing. I think that's fine. How goes the crocheting? It goes well. So we have our little Junimo friend. We're currently trying to make the Stardrop over here that he's going to be holding on to. So I have 1, 2, 3, almost 4 of the corners of this star. And then we gotta join them all together. He is a little cutie. He's got little blushies. He's got little eye highlights and everything. He's very adorable. He's got leggies. I don't know if you can see that. He's got leggies. I might change the legs to something that's a bit more sturdier than this. We'll have to see. I'm gonna make his arms after we make the Stardrop to see how long they need to be. But I have like another leg pattern that I might try out and see if it's a bit like stiffer. I kind of want a little bit of a stiffer leg than a floppy leg like we got currently. We gotta wait and see. But yeah, it's going well so far. We're having a lot of chats, so I'm getting quite distracted making this, but that's fine. It's been a while since we've gotten the chat on stream because we didn't have a Wednesday stream this week. Roy says I'm listening to a playlist called "It's Dangerous to Think of Yourself as a Hero and Someone Else's Villain," and I want this to be a premise for a D&D game where you play the hero, but over time find out that you thought was the villain isn't actually the villain that you thought it was. That honestly sounds like an actually like compelling story. You know, go against the stereotypes, go against the grain is always fun. Dennis says first time is when Luke is trying to rebuild the Order and train Grogu, and the second is years later after Luke's kids turn to the dark side. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. But I know, like, we saw the, obviously, season 2 of Mando where he's training, but, like, I was wondering if they would bring them back together when they're trying to restore. That would only make sense. That's good. Give him rubber boots! Aw, he, like, needs, like, a pair, like, little yellow rubber boots. Little rain boots? Oh, can we give the Juno? I might make like little Junimo boots. That would be funny. That would be cute. Little yellow Junimo boots. I actually do have extra yellow, so maybe we can do that if we can figure it out. I might have to do the sturdier legs if we give him boots, though. Can we uncanon Disney Star Wars because the actual fuck that they do to Luke? I actually kind of liked. I'm on the other side of it. I liked Rian Johnson's episode 8. I kind of liked it. I kind of liked what they did with Luke's character. That it might have not been like implemented in the best of ways in the movie itself because of, you know, production issues. They all had like different opinions of how it should have worked out. There was no overall plan for that trilogy, but I kind of like the idea that like after Luke fails, that he kind of has like a trauma response to everything, and he kind of, you know, goes complete 180. He's like, I fucked up so much that I'm gonna just hermit myself. I kind of liked the idea of that, but then he redeems himself at the end, you know? He's human. It makes him a human character, you know? Also, Ray and Captain Purple Hair are horrible characters. Oh god. There's definitely a lot wrong with the new trilogy, and a lot of that is very much up to them not having any plans across an entire trilogy. They had no plans. They kind of went movie by movie in terms of what they wanted to do, rather than planning out 3 movies together in terms of story. And that's up to production! So, Disney is the only cinematic canon, and the novels / comics are true canon because George agreed and essentially said they were. Yeah, this is true, but like, George's no longer the head of the company. It's Catherine Kennedy, unfortunately. She's kind of been fucking things up recently, and I think there's talks about her stepping down or people wanting her to step down, so I don't know, man. I liked some of the concepts that came out of the new one. I loved Kylo Ren as a character. Adam Driver, Carrie. I hate what they did to Finn. Finn could have been such a cool character, and they fucked it up. But yeah, you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. What am I doing? Where am I? Crochet's alright. I got to 2s and then an increase. What we got? I just like my Force user character idea. Neutral, doesn't care, carries a puzzle box that requires the Force to open. I feel like that would be like really cool for like a game, a Star Wars game character though. Like if you have like a gray Jedi that like, which is what you have, like a neutral character, I feel like would be very good for like a gray Jedi, and has to like because like if you watch any of the animated series and stuff, they have obviously like the what are they called? The cubes with all of the like history of either the Jedi or the Sith. They each have different names if you're a Jedi or Sith. I can't remember what the fuck the things are called, but like it could be following like a map that's from one of the cubes that they get. It uses the Force to dismantle machines, including lightsabers, and will stick their crystals in the puzzle box and tell a Jedi or Sith to figure it out, and then maybe come back to fight. That's like old school, like history Jedi kind of stuff that we kind of see in like Jedi temples as we play some of the games and watch some of the like cartoon series. That's like kind of the history of where like the Jedi and the Sith were using as tech. So I feel like that could make us like a really cool like game idea. It's like going to like different Jedi temples and like it kind of basically like Fallen Order-esque. It's not a bad story, but they laid it out so badly. Yeah, this is exactly it. They had a lot of different opinions on the like producer, the higher up producers, I think is what happened, and it really fucked up like the continuity of the entire trilogy. I had many issues with the episode 9, but basically, you know, contradicts the actual original trilogy, but that's fine. It's fine. I just want more Grey Jedi stuff. I think we're all in agreement. We just want more Grey Jedi stuff going on. I need it in my life. I did not get myself a yellow saber for nothing. Also, apparently, lightsaber colors mean nothing anymore because, you know, Disney were like, nah, that doesn't actually mean more. Can I sniff off this? We got a piece of sniff. You're ruining the smoothness of my crochet! How many stitches am I meant to have? 12? I don't know. It's time to touch ice! I got no grass! This is fair. Time to touch snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. We got enough. We got the correct number once we get through this. Oh, that's not gonna pull through. Oh, there. Pulled through fine. I don't like to think of myself as a Jedi. Wait. Her name sounds like an angry Karen feminist. Catherine Kennedy sounds a bit like a Karen name. A little bit. It does sound a little bit like a Karen name. Let's be real. I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know enough about what she actually does in terms of she's the current head of Star Wars, but I feel like I don't actually know enough about what she's done to comment on like anything. That's my only thing. Daniel says I'm in the middle of I don't mind what they did with Luke because it's close to the novels, but I also hate. Oh my god. I don't know. I think the ideas were great and it was just not executed probably in the best of ways, you know. Even Mark Hamill agrees that he kind of likes the idea of like doing a complete 180 of the character, but then redeeming the character at the end, which, you know, people tried to like misconstrue what he was saying about it at certain points in time as well. But he actually quite liked the idea behind it. It's like if Mark Hamill agrees, I'm gonna agree with Mark Hamill. I feel like the man knows what he's talking about when it comes to Star Wars shit. Roy says I also designed a lightsaber for them, orange with a short blade. Ooh, and a normal one. You get the dagger and you got a regular sword. Nice. One has Mandalorian steals a guard to try and trap the other sabers. Oh, cool! And also combine the two sabers to make a lance sort of thing. I feel like in order for them to get the Mandalorian steal, they have to be like friends with Mandalorian. Friends with Grogu. There we go. Bringing it back. Is a apprentice of Master Grogu. This is where it all comes to a head now. People need to stop trying to make the world black and white when it isn't. It's just gotta move on. I think that's kind of I feel like that's where they were trying to bring in like the elements of Grey into the new trilogy, which is kind of fun to see, but it probably just wasn't quite executed well enough. I'm kind of the opinion that maybe the new trilogy will be to what the prequels were to certain people, where you know, the people who watched them as adults when they came out didn't quite like them, but the kids who watched them is like what brought them into Star Wars, and so they're gonna like, it's gonna be like the prequels in the future. I think they're gonna be well beloved movies. Especially that first, I think The Force Awakens is like the first time I've come out of a cinema actually excited for something from a franchise, you know? I don't think I've ever been so excited coming out of a movie screening, other than like seeing The Force Awakens premiere. And then the other two movies came out, but let's not talk about that. We are almost on our second last spike. It sounds like a kid's show. Friends with Grogu. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure they did. I know they did that Ghibli short, where Grogu and the Soot Sprites are together. I feel like that's the name of that short. I feel like Friends with Grogu is the name of that short, or now I gotta go look that up. I can't remember what the name of the short is, but that's what I feel like it is. I forget what the saber colors mean. It's like, it's based on like what kind of class you are in terms of like Jedi. So like obviously red was for the Sith. Blue meant that you were a Jedi Knight. Green meant that you were like more of a scholar in terms of the Jedi. You're like a Jedi scholar. Yellow was used among the Jedi Temple guards. Orange was supposed to be for the kind of in-between grey Jedis along with yellow. White meant that you had a red saber that had been purified, basically. Kind of what I'm pretty sure Ahsoka gets white sabers, right? She purifies it. Purple was that you dabbled between the darkness, but you were still of a light nature kind of thing, like Mace Windu studied the darker arts, but used them for good. But also, like, it depends on who you're asking, like what, which kind of extended universe you're kind of going into as well. I think like some of them had like slightly different meanings depending on who you're asking. Orange is apparently ambition, creativity, and resourcefulness. Nice. I can't remember all of them. I knew what they were at one point in time. Purple is closer associated with Grey Jedi. That's because they like, I always thought that like, purple was like, almost like a Grey Jedi, but it was more closer leaning to the darkness than it was to the light. Piranha says, wasn't the only reason Mace Windu had purple sabers because Samuel L. Jackson wanted to yeah, that is literally it. That's the only reason purple sabers exist in Star Wars, but then people made their own headcanons around the, like, colors of lightsabers and their meanings after that as well. And they incorporated the purple to have that meaning, so... Green, oh yes, Jedi Master, that is the one. So, like, Jedi Knights... and then Jedi Masters, but like Jedi Masters means that you're a bit more scholarly than Jedi Knights. It's a bit like between having a bachelor's and a PhD, basically. That's the difference. The Forge Master, wait, hold on, I'm missing stuff from before as well, I'm so sorry. The Forge Master does not end up becoming the Hilt Forge Master in the Grey Jedi Order. Oh, okay. Where he says as long as Disney doesn't keep demonizing themselves by basically remaking all the- they're gonna keep doing it. There's like, there's something else they said recently that they were going to- oh, Princess and the Frog is the next thing that they want to do a live action of. Okay, is this my last one? I have 12, I did singles all round, and now I gotta cut and pull. Basically, yeah. So we gotta make one more and then we can try and figure out how we're attaching all of these. Because I don't actually know. The attaching each of them together is gonna be the hardest bit, I think. I'm gonna put them back here so they're kind of out of the way a little bit. Try and stack them on top of each other. I have lots of little hats. I have a hat for each finger. Wait, my fingers, they've got little hats. There we go. I have hats for my fingers. It looks like my fingers are little mushrooms. Nice. You guys go over there. You need to get out of here. You need to get out of here. You need to go hide away real quick. Oh, I'm gonna put that in there. Got little extra bits. How can Disney remake their own stuff and always miss the point of their own movies? That's Disney for you. The only reason they remake them is they can hold on to the IP property of them. That's it. That's the only reason they gotta remake them. Danny says yellow are for those more associated with those who wish to protect all life. Okay, cool. I just like the color yellow. I kind of want the yellow lightsaber. That's my excuse. I just like the color. Also, like, you don't really get to pick, like, because like it's like Harry Potter ones. The Kyber crystal chooses you in the Star Wars universe, right? So do you really even get to pick what color your crystal is? Does it change color? Can you choose the color of your crystal that the light it emits? I can't remember how that works. Roy says I did a D&D alignment test and got chaotic neutral, which fits because I don't like authority. I love that for you. I've never actually done an alignment test. I was thinking about it the other, like a couple of weeks ago. I was like asking P.3 what I think he would be. And I actually don't know where I would be on the alignment chart. Chat, what do you think? Where do you think? I think I'm like chaotic good. I feel like I'm chaotic good. And I was saying that like P.3 is like, I think chaotic neutral. And I'm like chaotic good. I feel like that's where I am. Hand shrooms, yes. The easiest one for them to remake your live action of is Brave. I feel like they'll probably do, but like Brave is Pixar, so like they don't have to. Brave is Pixar. Yeah, Brave is Pixar, so they don't have to because Pixar have like their own sort of copyright IP that's different to like only Disney works because they're like licensed under Disney, but they're their own studio. I don't quite know how that works, you know. I need a thumb hat. We all need cute little mushroom thumb hats, you know. I actually was looking the other day, and by the other day I mean like yesterday, about making. Oh my god, I'm struggling at the moment. Making berets, and I want to make like a pumpkin beret, but like crocheting a pumpkin beret. I feel like I can do that. You basically just make one of them, but instead of it just being closed off in the bottom, you just leave it open and turn it into a beret. I think I could make. I think if I find a pattern, I could make it. I don't know why I'm struggling so much at this moment. I like Brave, they better not fuck it up. Brave is good. I do like Brave. It was a fun movie. Had nice, like, morals to it as well. But again, it's Pixar, so I don't know if they have to do it. Seriously, I stopped caring after Mulan because literally no one wants to recall that existing. I've barely watched any of the Disney live action versions. I think the only one I watched genuinely, the last one that I watched was the Beauty and the Beast one. Why am I struggling with magic circles so much now? Why have you forsaken me, Thread? Yeah, I think the last live action one I watched was the Beauty and the Beast one because I did not want to watch Mulan. I did not want to watch The Lion King. I did not want to watch the new Pinocchio. I kind of don't want to watch the new Little Mermaid. I'm not interested in watching remakes when the animated ones already exist, you know? I did, however, watch Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, and I have to say, best Pinocchio that's been made. It's so good. I think as a kid, I actually went to when we visited Italy, and went to, like, Florence and Pisa, and I actually visited the, like, village where the story originates from. I had like a little gift shop that had a bunch of Pinocchio stuff in it. Got a Pinocchio yo-yo as a kid. Vague memories of chasing pigeons around Florence. There's the chaotic good coming out, chasing pigeons around around Florence as a kid. Is that 4? It is 4. Two, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna close you up. Oh no, I have turned into an old person. But apparently I'm now very old. Don't mind me, I'm just slowly going insane the longer stream goes on. There is a new episode last year. Disney did a live-action Pinocchio, and then a couple of weeks later, Guillermo del Toro's stop-motion Pinocchio came out, the one that was nominated for the Oscar, and I highly recommend everyone check out Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio because it was so good. It was a little bit different than the like traditional story. He definitely added his own flair to it, and I love that. It's a really good one. It's probably one of my favorite ones. Favorite retellings of Pinocchio. It's good. I very, very much. It's also got just beautiful stop motion. Oh my god. Absolutely incredible animation. Can I get through there? Thank you. It wouldn't be a Guillermo del Toro movie if it did not have just beautiful visuals, you know? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I must increase them. So I'm sorry if I'm a little bit slow at reading chat. If I miss anything. I am trying to keep up as I do things. I have to like stop and look up. I should get something for here so I can read chat, look down and do it. The screen's like a little bit too high. Can I actually no, I can't. I was like, can I lower my screen? I cannot. I cannot, unfortunately, lower my screen. That should be 3. It's very messy. It's very messy, but it is in fact 3 stitches. Prize, does anyone know stream who made some beanies? I have also made some beanies, but in my free time. I made one of those like cat ear ones, and I made like a regular ribbed beanie. I made a beanie for a friend actually last week. As like a get well present. I gotta make my, oh, I gotta make more, hold on. I gotta make more because I want this! Look at this rainbow! It's so colorful. I'm hoping that maybe I could use this to make like a prismatic slime. A rainbow slime. Like maybe it's smaller than the Junimos, so I don't have to use the whole thing, because I want to make a hat out of this as well. I want a cool rainbow hat. I got 2 of these. Which means I can make a small Junimo and a rainbow hat out of this, but it's called the merry-go-round, because it's so colorful. But I also have, oh boy, I also got this during the week, which is not fully rainbow, but is like multicolored. It's blues and purples and pinks, which I could also use to make some cool hats out of. I an entire bag. I don't know if you can see that down there, but that's an entire bag of wool. It's a giant IKEA bag full of yarn. So I may have bought too much. I may have bought too much stuff, chat. Just a little bit too much. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh my god. Danny says my lightsaber color would be more than likely either red or purple, just because we all know at least dabbled in the dark side. Oh my god. I gave a freaking Dead Knight in my D&D game. Intelligent armor! Oh god. Oh my god, that's sometimes a scary thing. Wands I randomly generated. 12-inch wavy teal coral wand with a stone carved like a seahorse. Ooh! That actually sounds really cool. I like that. It's got... It's like, ooh! And it's got... whoop, as a little hand that you hold. It goes... and then an 8-inch wand formed from 2 bones connected, tipped with platinum and bound in a pinkish stone carved into the shape of hand gripping the bones. Oh, that's also really cool. I just want images of these. Those sound really interesting. Second one isn't necromancers. I don't know. Yeah, it's very much a necromancer's one for sure. He's got the hand holding the bones. A rainbow knitted cap, hell yeah, I know. I am addicted, I'm just mildly, listen, there's so many colors. I bought stuff that like wasn't quite the right color when it arrived as well, so I got lots of stuff that I can use. It's almost the trans colors, it's like darker. I feel like it's closer to the... I feel like this is closer to like the bi flag than anything else, because it's got the pink, and it's got that like same pink and the same purple that you see in the bi flag and the same blue. It's just got the teal in there that's throwing it off. It's almost the bi flag for this one. But I do have other, I have like this blue, and I have a light pink that is like lighter than the one for the cheeks. And I have a white that could be the trans flag. Make a trans flag hat. It's very pretty colors. Where am I? What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 5? Am I meant to go in again? I meant to... Ing. 1, 2... 6. Right? I meant to have 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we gotta go increase tonight. Let's see if I can actually do this stitch. What have I done wrong to what have I done wrong to not be able to get into this stitch? Here we go. 5. We gotta flippy flip it. Just got a little bit of a point. That's our... Alright, Rory! Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully we will see you back in the stream later once you get your stuff all sorted out. Space is here! Space! Hello! Hi! How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. I was like worried the camera wasn't working anymore. Ah! Rania! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hope you're doing well today. We're making some, we're making Junimo friends. This is our little Junimo friend. We're trying to make the Stardrop at the moment. The little Stardrop that he's holding. Oh my god, let me give you a shout out because the bot doesn't like doing it. What were you doing today? How was your stream? Can I type? Also, Space, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today. There we go. I can, in fact, type. I gotta type sideways. Everything's a bit sideways today. Oh, you're playing The Witch's House. I love that game so much. Apologies for like the random ad in the background as I'm trying to follow this. I love that game. It's so good. We were playing The Forest of Drizzling Rain recently, and we were talking about old RPG Maker games. So yeah, like, oh no, my hand's not hurt. Well, it is hurt. I get really bad like wrist pain and like knuckle pain. And I've been doing a lot of knitting this week, so that's why my hand is like doubly compressed. It's just to make sure that I don't overexert my wrist. It's there as like extra support for it as we're doing our crochet today. It's not too bad though. It's actually doing pretty okay today. We did like some stretches earlier on. Chat made me do hand stretches, so it was fine. I somehow had played it. Yeah, I was so fixed. Like, oh my god, it's so good. Forest of Drizzling Rain is one I want to play as well. Highly recommend. We just finished like all of the endings. We're gonna try and actually get the secret ending in tomorrow's stream. It's so good. Try and get the remaster that came out recently that's on Steam. It's not super expensive because the graphics, they added more to the game in the remaster. There's like a few more mini games and a little bit more exploration, and the graphics got an update and it's really nice. It's still a pixel style game, like an RPG Maker game, but it's really nice. Highly recommend it. Be careful with your hand because any kind of hand injuries suck. Yeah, I've been dealing with like tendinitis for about 2 years now, between like using the mouse to do stuff and drawing on the graphic tablet, and it just kind of flares up every now and again. And I've noticed it got kind of like iffy between starting to learn how to do knitting and crocheting again, and I've been doing it a lot, so I've just kind of been overworking it a little bit, so that's why the compression is on it today. That's why. But yeah, I gotta make sure I gotta do more like stretches. I also have like non-steroid cream that I can put onto it to help with pain and stuff that I got ages ago, so hopefully it's fine. I should actually introduce myself for anyone who joined on the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well today. I am Opal. I'm a non-binary space neko. I use they, them, or she, her pronouns. And I'm a variety streamer. As you can see, we're currently doing some crochet. We're making a little Junimo. I'm also just lost my stitch. Don't mind me. But I normally play video games. Normally try and play little chill games, cozy games. I do Stardew Valley on Wednesdays. I just try and play a lot of indie games. So try and do one day a week where we do indie games. Because I like them, but I normally do a lot of cozy stuff. Sometimes we do horror games, like The Forest Drizzling, right? Because it's both cozy and horror at the same time. And then sometimes I do digital art or like VTuber creation stuff. Sometimes we do little crafty streams, like we have been for the past couple of weeks doing crochet stuff. And trying to just try and keep things nice and like chill. We have chats about everything and anything. Today we've been doing a lot of Star Wars talking. Yeah, just try and have a cozy time. It tends to be a lot of scuff from me, though. That kind of causes a bit of chaos. So enjoy the chaos while you're here. But yeah, Rania, thank you so much again for the raid. Make sure that you get your like post-stream routine going as well. Don't feel like you have to stick around for too long. Get yourself a snack and stay hydrated and have a nice little rest after your stream. Speaking of staying hydrated, I got tea that I should be drinking. I need it. It's gone cold. It's been sitting there for a bit. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a nice weekend so far anyway. I don't remember what I'm doing. I'm on... I think I pressed the button that skipped where we were. We are here making the Stardrop. I'm on round 3, I think. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm on round 3. We did our single. I gotta do an increase into here. Try and get 9. So basically, we're making these little corners of the star. We currently have 4 of them. We're on our last one. And then we have to join all of them together into a circle. Speaking of sips and stretches, thank you, Dante. I'm actually gonna pop that down. We're gonna do some wrist stretches. I gotta learn some better wrist stretches. Honestly, this just like folding, just like folding my wrist in all itself is nice. Playing it back. I feel like I've been worried that like recently I might have like like joint issues, which is not what you want, but it's just my hands. My hands, like, grip strength and everything's been really bad for the past while. I brought it up to, like, my doctor before last year, and he was like, you just gotta rest it. And I'm like, bro, I can't. I gotta use a mouse all the time. I can't rest it. But, like, even when I rest it, as soon as I start doing things again, it just kind of flares up. So I'm like, there has to be something else going on. Just lack of stretching. It's probably it. Gotta get the, like, elastic. I don't think I have an elastic band to do the, like, the elastic band thing, but yeah. I do like a rolly roll. And we'll get some sips in. My roommates ordered boba while I was streaming it. I think I just got here, so I'm gonna go grab that. Hell yeah, get some tasty boba. I actually had boba yesterday. Because Pretty Lupus went in to get coffee. And then came back with, like, got coffee for, like, the next while. And also bought boba on the way there. Back home. Alright, stretches and sips. Done. I don't know what I'm doing now. Where am I? You gotta scoop it. That's my, I gotta increase into this one. While I was knitting earlier, I watched Swarm on Amazon. On the Primes. It's the new Donald Glover horror. Is it horror? Yeah, I guess it's horror. It's like more satire on tropes of people online, I guess. Oh no, it's weird. It was weird. It was a weird show to watch. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just weird. It was good. It was interesting, but it was also just weird. Stitch. Yeah, I've got like weird watching habits recently. Because I'm like, I need stuff that I can just put on in the background while I do things and not get too distracted too, and then end up getting distracted while watching them anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Crease. I also gotta pull up more thread because I haven't done that. My fingers, could you grab the right piece of thread, please? Thank you. Wait, I ain't confused what this is doing. There you go. I don't know why it was doing something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Go in and 9. I think joining these is gonna be painful, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna single stitch the whole way around. I should be zoomed in a little bit more because what we're working on is quite small. Or is it up? I might zoom in like a little bit. suddenly my camera focuses. I feel like it's been out of focus for a little bit. Okay. That's our first stitch. We're gonna single crochet the whole way around. Oh god, the bonkening is so close. Must accumulate more for the correct date to enact the bonkening. I feel like you're gonna have to get Pretty Lupus in on this. It's the master of the channel points. Do I have enough to stuff this into the cone? Yeah, just about. Just about. Try and get it out of the way. O'clock, holy heck. Where has the time gone? I got too distracted talking about Star Wars stuff, so that's what happened. I haven't been crocheting, I've been too busy chit-chatting. Another round done. Now we got two single crochets now. Nah, we got it. Sorry if I'm pulling it too far out of the camera reach sometimes. Watch the ball coming through. So we had single, 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 and an increase. That did. There we go. Okay, next stitch. So we should have 12 at the end of this, yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wrong. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. Oh, I have something wrong somewhere. Single, single. I'm gonna go back. Just go back for the... Where are we at? Increase. I think I might have skipped one or not? I don't know. Why are you bonking my legs? You trying to get rid of my kneecaps? I need those. I need those for Tuesday, Steve. I got a skate workshop on Tuesday, okay? I need my kneecaps. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now we're on the right track. So, increase. No broken bones yet. Nope, no broken bones. I've actually never broken any bones, surprisingly. I have split my head open. That's about the... I've cracked a rib. I've not broken a rib. I've probably, like, hairline fractured a rib in the past. Or, like, pulled a tendon in my rib. Or, like, pulled tissue in my rib falling downstairs. But, like, no fully broken bones or fully fractured bones. 1, 2, 7, 11, 12. For someone as clumsy as I am, I'm genuinely surprised I've never broken a bone. I'm clumsy, but I'm also kind of like, I guess, scared of hurting myself, so like, no, I just don't do things that will end up hurting myself. Except for roller skating. But I have impeccable balance because I've been doing roller skating since I'm like 7 years old, so. I've twisted many an ankle though. Definitely twisted like wrists and ankles a lot. Part of the reason why my wrist is so fucked is because as a kid I like sprained it twice in a week. This wrist has gone through a lot. Alright, now we're doing singles the whole way around. Not even a broken skull from all the bonking. See, I got a hard head, Steve, so secretly I wear like a just my head's so hard that the bonks just rattle the brain cell around a little bit, and that's about it. Surprisingly, not that much issues from all the bonks. Piranha says that I broke my nose once. I fell over and smacked my face into a wardrobe. Oof! Ah! The bonks are happening. I mean, my head's hard. My head's hard. My head is hard. It does, but the bonks, they still do be bonking and they hurt. But yes, slapping your face into a wardrobe is not very fun. That must have been very painful. I remember in like primary school, I used to play basketball. One of our friends got the basketball in the face and broke her nose. That's not fun. Those things are hard. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't broken any bones because I fell off horses as a kid quite a lot. I did horse riding for a number of years. I played a lot of sports. I played, most people won't know what this is, but there is an Irish sport. It is a traditional Irish sport called hurling. And there's the female version, which is camogie. They're basically the same thing, except, you know, it's gendered. I played that in school, and it's a fucking aggressive sport. it's aggressive. So for those who don't know what hurling is, it's basically a field sport, kind of similar to like field hockey, but different. You have a wooden stick and you hit this extremely hard ball around the field with the wooden stick. And you gotta dribble it, you gotta pass it to people, and you gotta basically score goals and then score little points as well across. So the goals is the smaller thing, and then the point is for you have like a tall goal post that you gotta get it high over. like in our football. And oh my god, I was playing a match one day and I had forgotten to take my watch off. And someone came in and whacked my wrist with the hurl, which is the wooden stick you hit the really hard ball with. If it wasn't for my watch, I probably would have broken my wrist. And then after that, I was like, I'm not playing this game anymore. I don't like this. Oh, I know, Hurling. I watched a program about poke fodder. Nice. Yeah, I don't. It's an aggressive sport. I genuinely think Mogi, which is like the female version, they're more aggressive than in hurling. I only did it because I had friends in school at the time that I used to do football, Irish football, the Gaelic football, not soccer. I used to do that in primary school and for a little bit of my secondary level. So like at the age of 13, I played. And my friends, the following year when we were 14, were like, let's switch to Camogie. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll join you for exercise. And I was like, never again. I don't like the people here. They're all really aggressive. They're all bitchy. I don't want to be here anymore. They're so aggressive, man. I couldn't hack it. Couldn't hack it. I liked football more than I liked Camogie, but I did it for a year, then I switched to badminton. I was like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go shoot a shuttlecock around the place. Alright, that's the last one done. Time to cut and pull through and then figure out how the hell we joined these. But yeah, definitely would have broke my wrist if I didn't forget to take my watch off, I think. The watch saved my wrist. Okay. How do we join these? I have to watch this tutorial. How do we join these? Bring these back over here. There's a lot of like threads going on. There's lots of ends going on. I gotta watch this video that we got for it to figure out what we're doing. Poke fodder is like golf with hurling equipment. That would be really weird. You travel much farther. Yeah, you can really hit a ball fire with a hurl. I didn't know. I've never heard of poke fodder before. That sounds. I have to look that up and see what it looks like. Dante said I had a horse crush my foot before. Me too. It's not nice. Now, luckily, it was only a young pony that stood on my foot, but I was about, I think, 9 or 10 when it happened to me. And oh, I was cleaning out I was like bringing the horse back into their stall and like cleaning it out, and the horse stood on my foot. Thankfully, very gently, but that's not fun. It's like when you have a car accident and you roll over your foot. That's what it's like, having a horse on your foot. Hey, Steve's got the demon numbers of channel points. Hell yeah. Basically just bonked my Junimo. I know, poor Junimo was getting all the brunt of the bonks today. Oh my god. Okay, where are we? What are we doing? I'm gonna figure out how we're joining this. Do I have browser sound on? I do not. Here. You guys can hear with me. Do I have sound on for this? I turned it. Ads.
These 4 here, and then I've got the one that's still on my hook. And we're now going to start round 1 of joining everything together. So to start off with, just do 6 single crochets in the point that's currently on your...
I was stupid. I did not mean to cut the last one. I was not meant to cut the last one off. I was supposed to keep that on the thread. It's fine. We can basically rejoin, I think, if I can just stuff this, grab the loop and pull, make a slip stitch into this. I think we should be fine, but I wasn't supposed to cut the last one. I kind of forgot about that. Oh my god. The one that did my foot was like 11 plus hands high. Is a big boy. Thankfully it was a clean crush, so it healed well, but still, ow, yeah. Like when you get a big horse still on your foot, that's a broken foot. They're heavy. They're heavy boys. Prana says, I cannot understand how a horse steps on your foot. Don't know how you manage to get a car go over it. Okay, it's happened. I've had that happen to me. Basically, I was being dropped to school as a teenager. And I'm like stepping out of the car, I'm like standing there getting my bag out of the backseat. My stepdad doesn't notice that I'm getting it out of the backseat. He just like starts to pull away very slowly. He just rolls over my foot. It was sore. But yeah, that's happened to me before. It's not very nice, but it's the equivalent of being stepped on by a horse. That's how heavy horses are. It's about the heaviness of a car. You know what I should do, actually? I should actually go to the— oh, I'm sorry, I bopped the mic. I should actually go to the bathroom before we attempt to try and join these together. Because it's now 20 past 10 for me, so I think it's a good time just to take a quick little bathroom break. I'm gonna take off. Ugh. Oh my god, my fingers are so compressed from the gloves. Oh my god! It's free! It's free! Oh my god. Yeah, it's called not paying attention to your surroundings. That's kind of what happened. It was early morning. It's fine. I didn't get hurt or anything. It was just a very gentle rolling over with the tire. It's okay. But I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be back in just a second. I'll do my usual for you guys. I'll throw on some Gartic on stream to play while I'm away. For those who don't know what Gartic on stream is, it's a Pictionary game where you type in chat what you think is being drawn on stream. So I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds, in like 2 minutes. I'll see you guys in just a bit. Hello, I am back. Okay. I need to watch. I need to watch and learn. Oh! I don't know why that's up there like that. We got to see our wonderful subscribers though, so. I was not meant to cut off the last one. I'm gonna try and slip stitch into this, and then watch and figure out what we're supposed to do. I did a stupid— that's what I did. I mean, I could just— just connect. Right, I could... I'm gonna try magic knot. I'm going to try a magic knot. I don't know how magic knot is going to work. When you already have to like double over everything a bunch of times. I don't know if it's gonna be thin enough. I feel like it's gonna be very thick. I feel like it's gonna be too thick to attempt to make a magic knot out of this. I have fucked up. I did a stupid, okay? Excuse me. Okay. You guys get to see what a magic knot is, though. If you've never made a magic knot. Kinda hard to do when you got a lot of thread together. Over. Okay, you got 2 knots. Pull to the middle. That is how we make a magic knot. So it joins everything together and it's gonna snip off. So should be hidden in a stitch somewhere. I should have pulled it through. I should have pulled it through before doing that though. Because now it's pulled through and it's supposed to. Uh-oh. I've done a stupid. I have done a stupid. Shit. I can't, Ah, chat, I am dumb! I am... I'm dumb. I forgot to take it out of the loop. And now I can't loosen the loop big enough to actually do anything with it. You know, we're just gonna pretend I didn't finish, we're just gonna pretend I did not finish that last cone, and we're just gonna make a new one because I'm stupid. god, what have I done? I made it stupid! I'm just gonna... We're gonna maybe, I don't know, we can turn that into something else another day. I messed up. It was supposed to be like this. I mean, I can probably slip knot it. Now I have to slip knot it. I don't want to slip knot. Can I salvage them? No. The answer is no. I'm just gonna make another one. The answer was no. I wasn't thinking. I was so excited about getting to do magic knot that I was too dumb to realize my mistake. I'll figure out how to use it for something else so that it doesn't come undone. I'm just gonna make another one. It can be a little tiny hat, this is true. I can turn it into a tiny hat. I'm afraid that if I try and join it, it'll just come undone because I have now cut it too short. And if I do a slip knot, it'll not be quite in the right row that it needs to be to join everything, and I don't want to not follow the pattern because I don't know what I'm doing. No, I see when you... It's not that I did it the wrong way. It's that when you finish... I wasn't supposed to cut off the threads on the last corner that we did. So for each of the other ones that you do, you're supposed to pull through that last loop. And what my plan was to basically remove it so that I could access this loop and then join a magic knot. But I forgot to remove it so I could actually access the loop. Because I'm stupid. So, I'm just gonna make another one, and we're just not gonna cut it off this time. We're gonna continue from where we are. We're just gonna try this again. Oh my god. Why does my, as soon as I swear, I have no issue. Ah, my nose is itchy from the stuff. I have no issue off stream following patterns, and it's just doing any skill. I have no issue off stream. As soon as I'm observed doing stuff, I get really bad at doing things. Stop witnessing me! Does anyone else have that? It's like, I don't know if that's like a performance anxiety thing. I just stop being good at things as soon as it's like bowling. Every time I do bowling and everyone like goes off to like go to the bathroom or like get snacks in between and it's my turn to bowl, I get like a strike, and then as soon as people are watching me doing stuff, I can't bowl for the life of me. Now I normally can't bowl for the life of me, but normally I get good bowling. I get good bowls when I am not being watched. That's a performance anxiety thing, probably. Something about inner traumas coming in. Where are we? What's happening? This is one more. We got a magic circle. I swear, there's just like a handful of things that, like, I swear I can do better when I'm not being watched. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh my god, it keeps twisting. Stop twisting! it's the beginnings. The beginnings of a magic circle. Always good. The beginning of the end. Increase. And another increase. I don't know why that stitch is so messy. This music is a bop. This is actually, I think, Stream Beats, right? Yeah, this is the chiptune playlist from Stream Beats. It's got some great little chiptune bops in it. It's like, this should be in a video game, but it's not. It's actually just for streamers to use who like to play the video game. Okay, we got 6 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Did I mark off my first stitch in that row? I did not, because I'm dumb. Single, and then we do increase. Yeah, this playlist is just basically like all of the stuff I normally play on stream just combined into like one giant playlist, so I just put on random and get a load of songs that are stream safe. Which is nice. Royalty free is the best because fucking enough with charging people for using music. It's like, yeah, it's like the one that annoyed me the most, right, was there was a playlist by like a music group, like a music distributor on Spotify that specifically says in the playlist it's a royalty-free playlist for streamers and YouTubers to use in their videos, right? But the problem is because they have royalty-free music, there are other people that have used the lo-fi songs on that playlist to make their own songs, with them just like singing over the track, or like really badly SoundCloud rapping over the track, and those people are claiming that that's this song that they created using the royalty-free song on people's streams. So I have to stop using that playlist because I had so many on Twitch, so many copyright claims for stuff like that, where it's not even the original royalty-free song that they're claiming. It's their song where they basically just sang over that already established royalty-free song, which I don't think they can legally do. But they're doing it. And they know exactly that they're exactly doing that to exploit the system. It's so annoying. I had a rant about it one day. I was like, fuck you. It's so bad, because like the songs on the playlist are really good royalty-free lo-fi songs as well. Like there's someone there that like, one of the ones that like got me was like, I knew exactly, because when you get a copyright strike or like a copyright claim on Twitch, right, it shows you the timestamp of the song that it's recognized in its system. So you can go back and listen to figure out which song it is, so that you can like either remove it or like figure out what the song is so you don't use it again. And the one that like got claimed a while ago that really pissed me off was one song that I would have regularly played so often on stream that like I knew the song really well and I really liked the song, and somebody like I almost knew the name of the song. It was like I could very easily find where it was in my playlist, and somebody like just did like the worst SoundCloud fucking rapping over top of it, and it was like, yeah, this is my song. I'm like, bitch, please. That is a royalty-free song that you entirely did not write anything except for lyrics for. Stop. You can't claim shit like that. And it's hard because copyright is such a like, and like fair use is such a gray area legally. And if I ever want to battle any claims on Twitch, I have to battle through the US legal system. Which like the EU have like different laws for fair use than the US do. So you have to do it because Twitch is owned and runs out of California law. You have to do it in California courts. If you ever get like a copyright claim, you actually want to pursue like, no, I did not use this song, like, and you genuinely have to like legally pursue it. You gotta do it in the state of California, which I don't want to fucking do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9. It's ridiculous that it's like based off of where the company operates from and not where you're working out of. In terms of law. Oh no, it's weird. Cause like you're not actually employed by Twitch. You are doing like freelance work through Twitch. So I don't know how the legality of that works between different countries and stuff. I didn't study law. I don't know. Yeah, they need to differentiate on those days. I feel like the court system everywhere is like way behind on copyright laws for stuff like that. And like it takes rich people lobbying for stuff. It takes like the likes of Disney lobbying for stuff to actually get anything go on the ball for the things. Like there was a big thing in the like with like the rise of AI art at the moment. There was a big thing among artists online being like, maybe Disney might actually do something good in terms of copyright laws, because people were like using Mickey Mouse in AI art to do really weird shit to try and stir up Disney, to try and get them on the like talking points about like how AI art is affecting the industry. So yeah, it's one of those. I forgot to mark off. No, I'm starting a new one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm starting a new row. I was like, I forgot to mark off where I am. That's fine, I know where I am. I got a single crochet the whole way around now. I get distracted way too goddamn easily. I love this song. This is like such a nice Animal Crossing song. It's the winter song when you're out in the snow. Some days I just want to be like, what are you going to do? Go to a different country and fucking charge? They would. That's the thing, they would. They would charge you out of that country because you're being paid through an American company. American law is weird, man. Gonna take my form from my home country or send me to jail. Roy also said, another streamer who I watch who plays paid 500 back to someone of a new model, and the person gave them AI art. Damn. It sucks. It's a big thing that's been going on recently. It is a big issue that's been going on recently. Now, I don't personally have a big issue with AI art, as long as you are actually telling people that you are using AI art and it's being disclosed to people. I don't really got an issue with it, you know? But the problem is like, it's being not advertised as AI art, as people are being scammed with AI art. And it's also being entered into like art contests and not being disclosed as AI art. And like, it should be like every other tool that an artist uses, and it should be allowed to be used as a tool, but not just somebody. It's like the difference between people who create actual like art to be sold, because they enjoy creating art. Like people who run small businesses who make stickers that just have their own character designs and like creating it, and they have their own designs, versus people who like drop ship art on like Redbubble and stuff, or like Printify, and they like just write out text on Photoshop and claim that that's them making art, or they like steal other people's art to drop ship, right? It's like the differences. And that's like, it's the person who just doesn't put effort into creating something using AI, and then the person who actually uses it as an art medium. There's like two different people, and like people are being scammed over it because the quality is like somewhat okay comes out of it. And I think it's fine as long as it's disclosed and people are aware, and it could be used as a tool to like start things off with, but it's not regulated enough to be at that point where it's acceptable level for that to be even considered. It needs to be regulated. It needs to be like taken into consideration when I don't know, especially for art contests and for like people being scammed online with art and stuff. It's rough out there at the moment. Alright, there we go. Don't claim that crap is your own, but nothing about it is yours. Yeah, especially the other part of it, the like thing is like it depends on like if the AI you're using is ethically sourcing its database that it uses to create images, because a lot of it is from other people's copyrighted images or other people's artwork that they haven't consented to being used. That's the other like problem with the AI art. So like if it's done through a set of database that's like actually ethically sourced and like it's made from stock imagery and like royalty free stuff, then it's not that big of an issue. The problem is they're using other people's artwork without their consent. IT is a really pretty relaxing one, yeah. So done with people, but yeah, I don't have much issue from it. It grabs art from other websites and such. Yeah, that's the problem. It's grabbing its databases from people who aren't consenting to giving their artwork to these databases. And like Photoshop even have it now, where they have they're either developing or it's actually been implemented. Yeah, I don't know, where if you just use Photoshop as a program, you consent into having your artwork put into their AI database. So I'm like, oh, thanks, industry standard program going to be stealing my art to make AI art. Thanks, Photoshop. Love that. It's fucking insane that they're allowed to do. That's the problem. It's insane that they're allowed to do that because there's no regulation yet. And it's gonna take like big companies like Disney, who are like super conservative about their IP, to like lobby against people using it in creation in that kind of way. It takes somebody with a lot of money and power to get stuff like that implemented, unfortunately. I need to increase in here. I love that it doesn't know how to hand. I mean, a lot of artists, also, me included, also don't know how to hand. Hands are hard. Even for robots, hands are hard. The concept that we have to ethically source art now, I mean, it could be said about people who like trace art as well. It's like, it's been a debate in the art community for years, and now it's just been implemented in terms of AI as well. It's the new debate flipped on its head. No regulation, and it's a big company that wants to do that. Yeah, exactly. Still love that people weaponize Disney to remove bot websites that would steal art and quotes to make sure it's... I mean, sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta bring out the big guns to, like, get rid of stuff like that. So we had a single increase, single, next one's an increase. Don't let me fuck this one up. Don't let me fuck this one up. I don't wanna mess this one up. Oh. Oh. And then the last one should have 12 stitches, right? Animal Crossing music is so calming. Get out of here, stitch marker, you're in the way. Do we have 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, 12. We do. Okay, oops, I got worried momentarily. Okay, and now we just got a single all the way. It's not jingle all the way this time, it's single all the way. I'm sorry, that was a horrible joke. Bad puns. Bad puns all the time from me. Thinking I might have a breaded fish or potatoes tonight. Hell yeah. I actually was supposed to make fish today and then I got distracted and didn't end up cooking. Fairy Lupus ended up cooking, so I gotta make fish tomorrow. I got breaded fish to do. The single, I'll show your boyfriend agree. Shh, don't worry about it. It's the crochet. The crochet is single. I'm actually hungry now. You mentioned food and now I'm immediately hungry. Why is it whenever somebody mentions food on stream, I instantly get hungry? It needs to stop. Brain, stop thinking about food and being hungry. You had food earlier. I ate dinner and then I ate a bowl of cereal. Like, I had food. I had enough food. Why are you still hungry, stomach? I'm using too much brain power just to do crochet, that's why. Okay, we're almost at the point where I can go back to where we were in the tutorial and try and figure out how we join these pieces together. It wouldn't be a me stream if I didn't make some sort of big mistake at some point in time. One more stitch and we're ready to join them together. How has this happened? How has this happened? How have I done this? Oh no, it's gonna knot again weirdly. How do I keep doing this? Okay, I just gotta do that. I just gotta do that. Hope for the best. I'm just gonna do that. Just pray that it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Brain hurt, stomach empty, I know. Brain no hurry, but stomach empty is true. Okay, we're on the last one.
5 points now, so I've got these 4 here, and then I've got the one that's still on my hook.
Yep.
We're now going to start round 1 of joining everything together.
Alright,
So
how do we do this?
Start off with just do 6 single crochets in the point that's currently on your hook, and I'm just going to mark the
6 single crochets. Okay. Boopity boop. We're gonna mark off the first stitch. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, Yeah. 4. Sorry, am I pulling it off of the out of view for a little bit? So we get halfway around is basically what we have 12. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 6. 6. Okay. And now I watch it.
The first stitch. The first stitch. Just to remind myself where the round started. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then grab any one of your other points, doesn't matter which one, and then you're going to work 6 single crochets in this as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to work my first single crochet in the last single crochet of the final round of the point, and then I'm just going to work the remaining 5 across like this, and that's going to allow me to crochet over this tail to secure it in place. So I'm just going to go. The first one's always a little bit tricky, you might need to hold on to the tail to keep it in place. So this is 1, like that, and then I'm going to do 5 more, 2, 3, 4, sorry, I was counting that. I was thinking that doesn't make sense. 6 in total. Yeah, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 now. And then we're just going to keep doing the same thing until we've done.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that again to make sure I'm going the correct direction. Hold on. So, we go into here. Hold that. Pull through. Oh god, why is that so hard to get through? Right? Because then it's gonna connect. Wait. Oh god, thank you for head pats. Oh, thank you for stretches as well. Hold on. How about we do hand stretches while I'll do hand stretches while I go back and review to see if I've done that correctly.
6 single crochets in this as well. What I'm going to do is
I don't know if you heard my hands correct or not, but that.
In the last single crochet the round started. So that's 1, 2.
We get a chance to have a stretch because you probably haven't had one for a bit.
4,
Oh my god.
5.
Yeah, I've been doing hand stretches today. Hand stretches are good for
Then grab
this.
any one of your other points, doesn't matter which one, and then you're going to work 6 single crochets in this as well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to work my first single crochet in the last single crochet of the final round of the point, and then I'm just going to work the remaining 5 across like this, and that's going to allow me to crochet over this tail to secure it in place. So
Ah, okay.
the first one's always a little bit tricky, you might need to.
Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. We gotta pull that through. Actually have this so that it gets crocheted into the 6. So it's gonna be awkward as heck. Okay, there we go. That's our first. And then we keep going this way and hold this in place. This tail is probably going to be cut off at some point in time. I take a sip. Starting to get groggy in my voice. Some liquids. I've been massaging my fingers to try and keep the joints loose. Yeah, I don't know, I just get like, especially when you're doing a lot of repetitive motion between mouse usage and the knitting and the crocheting. I get a lot of like knuckle pain and thumb tendonitis has been like the worst. So like a lot of pain here. It's like stiffness as well. So gotta keep an eye on that. Okay, so 6 more going this way. Where's the next? Did I not go through that properly? Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. It's gonna be like really careful about like which one is the working thread and which is the like piece you're just kind of trying to work into it. So that's 2. Three. That's 3. Five. 6. And if you've got 6 on the other side. So what she's doing is she's basically combining them in the circle, and then we'll on one side, and then we'll probably work around and do the other side afterwards. So we're doing half and half. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I was 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna go over one more. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the joke. I think I gotta go over 1. I think I got. Yeah, I gotta do 1 more. Okay, and then the rest of this can probably be used to, like, just be tucked in and stuffed into... Who needs stuffing when you can tuck your your tails inside of the star? So, can we see, like, we're gonna be making a circle this way? Yeah? I think so. How do you milk a chicken in Stardew? Well, Steve, let me tell you all about the magical Stardew Valley bucket. Where you know, try and milk as many chimkins as you can get. It's the wonderful, wonderful life of Stardew Valley to milk your chimkins. Alright, we're gonna add another one in here. What? Oh. Oh, it's just reminded me of, Asta for some reason. The way I said, oh. Oh. Come on, you can pull through. I believe in you. I believe in you, Thread. You can get through there. Okay, that's one. Two. That's three. Oh god, I dropped. Four. Five. Six. The rest of this can be used as stuffing! Just shove it in there, it's fine. Yeah, see, look? You see what we are about to do? This is actually really smart, to be honest with you. Why? If you don't drop shit. If only you didn't drop everything. It would be really smart. Okay. That we're working. If you could message curses by calling them the C word. Chimkin? Chimkin? Is chimkin a curse word now? I should count. I should count if we have actually 6 digits. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Right? Yeah? 1, 2, 3. So yeah, okay. I think that was correct. Joining the first initial is always the kind of tough one to get. I should definitely rearrange my grip entirely. Hold on. No, not the cock. Not the cock. He's just a rooster. No, I dropped my thing. I dropped it. I dropped my cone. How could I do such a thing? Okay, there we go. That's one. Do you see this okay? Good. One. That's 2. Drop in your stitching. That is 4. This is like this is the part of the stream where I start to like trying to concentrate. That was 3, right? What was that 4? I think that was 4. I think that was 5. Yes, okay, we're gonna count the other way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I gotta do one more. I gotta do one. Where's the working? This one. Okay. Would you read the message? No, I will not. I will only read it as Chimkin. I can only see. I can't see. There are no roosters in Stardew Valley, though. They're only Chimkins. There's no roosters. Because if you look at all the chickens, there is no rooster among them. How they're laying eggs? I have no idea. They're magical Chimkins. They don't need rooster. They don't need no rooster in their life, okay? We have almost a little star. This one needs more pointy, I think. And another hook to like point it out a little bit. I'm sorry, Steve. They are both rooster and chimkin. Okay, we got one more to join in here. I'm gonna grab more. Grab more of this though. Hold on. Just watch the ball of wool spin really quickly. Okay. I gotta make sure they don't put it in the wrong direction. That is 1. Two. 3. Oh god, what have I pulled up here? Pulled out some of the ends. That's 4. 5. 4. 6. Okay, more stuff. The N. Make sure that we have, in fact, got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Okay, cool. So there is the beginning of a star shape. It's very lopsided. It is very lopsided. I definitely have one point that is much longer than the rest of them. I'm not sure how that happened, but it's fine. It's gonna be a bit of a lopsided one. Let's see how we join these together at the end. They're all just Danny DeVitos. That's the new gender. The new gender is Danny DeVito. Steve says also I'm hyped for the horror movies that are coming out. Which ones are you hyped for? I know Scream 6 just came out. I genuinely can't remember what's coming out. There's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff planned for release this year. That's good. And I have to like, I gotta go like look up stuff. What's the one you're most hyped for?
To hold on to the tail too. So this is one.
Where are they? They got 3 of them on. Okay.
So for round 2, it's going to be 4. So I'm just going to remove the stitch marker. So this is 1. And then...
Oh, I forgot there's the Evil Dead that's coming out this year. I feel like that's almost... I almost thought that was a next year movie. There's also... Oh, they're doing an Exorcist? They're doing another Exorcist movie as well? I don't know if anyone in chat has watched the Exorcist TV series that was, oh my god, must have come out in like 2016? When did that come out? I don't remember when that came out. Hold on. There was an Exorcist TV series by, I think, FBX. And it was really good. It was like a continuation of basically the girl who was possessed has a daughter who ends up being possessed, and it's the story of the daughter's possession in the Exorcist TV series. And it's so good. Yeah, 2016. It was a Fox thing. I wonder if that's on Disney Plus then. Because Disney bought Fox. I wonder if that's going to be on Disney Plus to watch, if anyone wants to watch it. I'm going to see if it is so I can rewatch it because it was really good. But yeah, I'm excited for all the Evil Dead movies because I love how funny it can be, but it's scary. Yeah, I haven't watched the TV series actually. I need to watch the TV series. I know there's 2 seasons out of that now. I haven't gotten around to it yet. But the 3rd Evil Dead movie is just hilarious. It's so funny. There's such a good movie franchise. Fell in love with horror movies because of Ice Nine Kills. Hell yeah, I love Ice Nine Kills. And they have so many horror inspired music videos, so I can understand falling in love with them. They have so many like horror references in all their music videos and stuff. Oh, we also had the Winnie the Pooh movie, which was a bad movie, but it's one of those, it's so bad it's good. It's so bad it's funny to watch kind of bad movie. Sometimes I struggle watching those kinds of movies. But yeah, no, I see that. We're getting another Insidious movie? Hell yeah, the Insidious movies are great. I love that. I love the Insidious movies. How did she join this? She just go another round around? Is that it? She might just go another round around. Hold on. Second movie where he fights his own hand is just amazing. Physical comedy. It is. It's so good. And like, it's so funny how it went from like, the first movie started as like a kind of serious horror movie, and then it just evolved into comedy horror, and I love that so much. You know what I haven't watched and I've been meaning to watch? I've been meaning to watch the remake of Hellraiser. I haven't watched that yet. And Hellraiser is like, it's such a staple of body horror. And like the makeup in the first movie, like I'm not a huge fan of like I'm not a huge fan of anything but the first one. The second one was okay. I only really liked the first one because of, like, the way the makeup was done in the original Hellraiser. I never read the novel that is based off that he wrote. I have to do that as well. I have an audiobook version of it that I've been meaning to listen to. But I need to watch the remake of Hellraiser because I heard mixed reviews about it. When it comes to Silver Scream, it love a grave mistake, and for their second album called Welcome Horrorwood, it has to be The Fly. I'm a casual like Ice Nine Kills listener. I only know like some of the like I only know like a handful of things. I need to get back in listening to them. Like there was definitely a few things that like came out over the past few years that I'm like, yeah, these are great, but then I just never ended up like going and like listening to other stuff. I need to go back and like listen to some of their other albums. Yeah, the one that came out on Hulu, the Hellraiser that came out on Hulu. We don't have Hulu over in Ireland. It's a US only streaming platform, so that's why I haven't watched it yet. I have to find somewhere to watch it. I wish I found movies spooky. I can appreciate a good atmosphere, but I just don't get creeped out anymore. There are very few, very few, like, horror movies that, like, really scare me anymore, because I've watched a lot of horror movies, but there was definitely one that I watched, recently. Oh, I don't remember what it's called. Basically, a Nordic family from Norway meets a Swedish family on holiday in Italy, and they kind of like they hit it off on the holiday, and then a couple months down the line the Norwegian family asked the Swedish family to come over and visit them at their house in Norway, and like they don't really know each other that well, but the father, main character, the dad, he's like kind of fed up with life kind of thing. And so they take this trip down on his whim of wanting to, like, get connections outside of what he has. And just there's the entire movie is just this other family that they go out and visit just give off so many red flags the entire time. And there's, like, a huge reveal at the end of the movie that, like, it's the only time I've watched a movie and, like, genuinely had to skip through parts because I felt so uncomfortable watching it. Like, I never skip through movies because I very rarely feel, like, on edge and uncomfortable, but I've never watched a movie where I have genuinely felt so uncomfortable watching it. And it's like such a mundane feeling movie as well. Let me see if I can find, let me see if I can find what this movie is called. I can't remember. What the fuck is it called? I genuinely don't remember what it's called. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to, like, if I find it, I'm gonna have to drop it in, like, the Discord or something. Hold on. I think it came out in 2021. I don't know, I can't find it. I can't find it, but it's so good. Hold on. Let me get out of here, Automod. Fair play, Automod. Goddamn. I remember watching Mother that had some uncomfortable vibes. Is that the one where it's the robot? Or is that the one where she's sick and has the bandages on her face? That's... I can't spell. Because there's two movies that have Mother as the title, and I always forget which one it is. No, we're just going on a horror movie run. Check my sensitivity. Oh, that's Goodnight Mommy. Okay. Yeah. Which horror movie? Mother. So what was the exclamation mark? I feel like I've watched it, I just don't remember. Is the one with Jennifer Lawrence in it? That one was weird because if it is that one was weird. The exclamation mark makes a difference. Yeah. There was the one with Jennifer Lawrence in it. I think that was a weird movie because at the time, I think Jennifer Lawrence was dating the director, Darren Aronofsky. I think they were dating, and like I'm from what I remember, he like really pushed her over the edge while they were filming that, and that's why it's also like such a fucking weird movie. I think I watched half of this movie, but I don't know if I watched the full thing. It was weird. I just remember it being a weird movie. I'm pretty sure this is the movie that, while filming, like, Jennifer Lawrence lost her voice from screaming so much, right? Do we all remember that? Do we remember that in the news? Why is that something that stuck with me? She, like, was screaming so much that she, like, lost her voice. That was this movie, right? Can we just have every horror movie with Nicolas Cage and he has to say not the bees in all of them? Oh my god. Not the bees! Oh my god, just so many Nick Cage horror movies as well. Have you guys watched the Color Out of Purple? Because it's based on the Lovecraftian novel, obviously. It's actually really good. And that's got Nick Cage in it. Highly recommend. Like, how many horror movies has Nick Cage been in? How many horror movies has Nick Cage been in? This is just Opal Google's horror movie information to try and remember. Every Nicolas Cage horror movie so far ranked by Screen Rant. Yes, please. How many? I know there's the one where he did the like knockoff FNAF movie. Wally, is that what it is? There's the Wicker Man, obviously. Not the bees! I don't know what Pay the Ghost is. I haven't seen that one. Mom and Dad. Oh, Mom and Dad is supposed to be really good. I haven't watched this. I watched the trailer for it and it looks fucking amazing. Basically, a mom and a dad go absolutely batshit insane and start wanting to try and murder their kids and like the most insane ways possible. Look up the trailer for that movie and like go and watch it because it looks like a stereotypical Nick Cage being a batshit insane Nick Cage movie. I haven't watched this though. I remember seeing the trailer and being like, oh, I need to see that, and I haven't watched it yet. Vampires Kiss, yeah, Color Out of Space. Brilliant Lovecraftian horror story, and they did a good job considering it's hard. Mandy. 8mm, Bringing On the Dead. There's a lot of Nick Cage. There's a lot of Nick Cage horror movies. Nick Cage likes his horror movies. Hey Google, how many horror movies has Nicolas Cage been in? Way too many. The answer is way too many. All of his movies are all just secretly horror. Even the new one, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, is secretly a horror movie. Oh my god. The last Nick Cage movie I know is, yeah, Welcome to Willie's. That's the one I'm thinking of. It's like the knockoff FNAF one. I haven't watched it yet. There's a lot of movies I'm like, I know of them. I know what they're about. Have I watched them yet? No. I need to watch more things. I need more time. Rory says, speaking of Norse, I should go into Valheim again and get my ship back to the base, because I cleared a bunch of wood to try and make some upgrades for a mod, and I can do a bunch of upgrades from boat. Excuse me, for the boat. I haven't played Valheim in ages. Valheim for me is one of those games that like you want a group of people to play with. You want to have like a server with a group of people so that you don't have to like spend forever doing resource gathering. And unfortunately our server kind of died very, very quickly. Mandy's a good movie if you want drug trip. Mandy's the one. Yeah, Mandy is definitely a drug trip. It's trippy. It's a trippy movie. Oh, I love Hereditary. I'm very excited for, actually that's one of the horror-esque, I assume it's going to be horror, the new Ad Astra movie that's coming out this year with Joaquin Phoenix. That's one that I'm excited for, that's going to be coming out this year. What is it called? Did I call it Ad Astra? Why is my brain so bad? Why am my brain so stinky every time I'm on stream? Why am my brain just gone? I meant Ari Aster. I don't know why I said Ad Astra. I meant Ari Aster. What's the new Ari Aster movie coming out? Beau's Afraid. Thank you, Google. That's the one that I'm excited for. When is it out? It's out next month. It's out in just under a month. That's something that I'm excited for because Ari Aster has just Chef's Kiss horror movie. So good, so beautiful. Midsommar. I think I'd argue that Midsommar is better than Hereditary because it affected me more on an emotional level than Hereditary did. But Hereditary is also just is so good. It's so good. There's one scene which played very straight and it's an awful concept. Yeah. Yeah. Ari Aster is also just like witnessing a drug trip unfold every time you watch an Ari Aster movie. It really is. It really is. Horror movie idea: make Danny DeVito a killer, but he's on if those killers were, he's an innocent old man, you don't believe he's the killer. I mean, Midsommar, I laughed a lot. What? You laughed at Midsommar? Maybe a monster? I was like, I felt so uncomfortable watching Midsommar. I don't know, Steve, if you've watched Little Demon, where Danny DeVito plays the devil. I feel like you could just make that devil Danny DeVito and do like a The Omen situation with Danny DeVito. Can we do like an Omen situation with Danny DeVito? That'd be funny. Oh my god, it's 11:30. I gotta get crocheting again. Holy shit. What are we doing? I gotta watch. What a drug trip. Just watch any Cheech and Chong. He's having sex with a girl and the old woman starts pushing his butt. How could you not laugh? Yeah, I just found it uncomfortable. It was weird. I'm sure that, like, certain things like that make people laugh with uncomfortableness as well.
Finish off by doing one single crochet in that first single crochet of the round. So
yeah, okay.
Stitch if you mark
this one.
So I'm just going to remove the stitch marker.
Where is my...
Go in here and do a single crochet. So actually round 2 is going to start in the next single crochet. So after each round you're just going to move your starting stitch forward by one single crochet, and that's going to ensure that the decreases are positioned correctly, which you'll kind of see when we start round 2 now.
We got a little star!
Round 2, it's going to be 4 single crochet decrease, and we're going to repeat that 4 more times to get us down to 25 single crochets at the end.
4 single crochets, decrease 5 times to 25 stitches. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're gonna have this done in this stream. I have spent so much of this stream chatting with people and not crocheting. Which is fine. That's what stream's for, let's be honest. That's exactly what we're here for. We're here for the chats, we're not here for the arts and crafts. Oh, I genuinely expect it to be finished today, though. It just means we're gonna be doing more chatting and crocheting next week. Okay, that's one. Was that a Triller laugh? I think that was a Triller laugh. That's 2. That's... yeah. 4. How do I decrease again? Do I just go into the same stitch twice? That's how I decrease, right? I'm gonna look and see what she does to decrease.
Of the round, so I'll show you a couple of decreases.
We're talking about horror movies, and now we're in the like Halloween songs that are on this playlist. It's very appropriate. Girlie, you need to get yourself a stitch marker.
3, 4,
okay.
Do a decrease.
So we're doing all the decreases in the point where it's like joined. So we gotta go in one, and here pull up the loop, and then we pull through the 3 that are there on the thing. That's how we decrease again. So we're always going to be trying to decrease on these like joining parts, I think.
So that's the first decrease, and just to show you, if we hadn't have moved our stitch marker 1 single crochet forward, we would have been doing the decrease in these 2 stitches, and that wouldn't look very good when we finish the round. So that's the reason why we're moving it forwards, just to get that decrease right in the corner there. So yeah, that's what that looks like. So I'm going to do another one with you now. So
okay, I think I know what I'm doing. Do 4 and then a decrease.
1, 2.
Stitch, okay, yeah, we are. One. Ooh, I gotta pull up more of my yarn. I feel like I should have gone Opal Ross for the stream. I don't know if Bob Ross ever. Who is the crocheting equivalent to Bob Ross? I feel like there's always. There's no, I don't know if there is a crochet equivalent to Bob Ross. Now I need to know this. I know there probably is a knitting equivalent to Bob Ross, you know, very sweet old lady teaching you how to do knitting maybe, but I don't know if there's... Actually, speaking of Bob Ross, how do we all feel about the, like, clearly knockoff Bob Ross? Oh yeah, me! I don't know about that, maybe it's you, chat. No, how do we all feel about the, Owen Wilson playing what is essentially Bob Ross in that, like, fake parody comedy like Bob Ross movie? How do we feel? Have we seen the trailer for that? Since we're talking about movies at the moment, how do we all feel about that? Where am I? What am I doing? I'm on 2, right? One, 2, 3, 4, decrease 1, 2, 3. It was weird. It was weird seeing the trailer for that. I don't know how I feel about it. I think people are hyped for it because it's going to be like a Bob Ross movie. Maybe about Bob Ross. That doesn't necessarily mean it's Bob Ross because, because I don't think they can legally say it's Bob Ross, you know? They're not legally allowed to, because whoever has his rights wouldn't allow that to happen, you know? Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing! There you go, Steve! Let me see if I can figure out what the name of it. Let's see. Owen Wilson Bob Ross movie. There it is! What's it called? It's called Paint. I think it's just called Paint. Yeah, it's just called Paint. It's quite clearly, like, it's quite clearly supposed to be Bob Ross. So, but I don't think they were legally allowed to say it's Bob Ross. So, Owen Wilson saying, wow. Wow. I actually like the hair. Yeah, they did a good job with the afro. It's very, very, very on style, on peak. Where am I? I'm in here. Who is being... You're supposed to be stuck in here. You're supposed to be tucked into the little joint right there. Thank you. No, I don't know. I feel like bringing the Bob Ross model out for these streams, like, while we are being crafty, it's not quite painting. I don't know about bringing out the Bob Ross model for these streams, but maybe we can for future crafting streams. This is, number 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4. How are we gonna do? Except, weird with the stitch I have here. Why is this weird here? Probably because I have it twisted. What time? Yeah, okay, we got about half an hour of stream left. I'm not gonna have this done in half an hour. That's what happens when you get chatting. I guess depending on how long it takes us to do Forest of Drizzling Rain stuff tomorrow, we could probably finish it tomorrow. I don't know, we gotta wait and see. See how long it takes me to get the secret ending. 1. I just don't want to have like a half-finished Junimos sitting around my apartment for weeks on end, you know? I want to have them finished and on display on my desk. 2. Is that 4? Or is that 3? That was, in fact, 3. I can't... Why is it this all knotted up? There we go. Crease. Sure. We should have... What did she say? 25 stitches? 24! Double fuck. That's definitely not the number from that meme. What is the number from that meme? Remember. One. 2. 3. 4. I hope I didn't go into a stitch twice by accident. Count. Make sure we got 25. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have 26 stitches? I swear to God, if I got 26 stitches, because I went into one too many times. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 6? I did the stupid went in. I did go into one. Okay, I think it's like here. At the halfway point, I definitely added in one too many stitches. This was our... right? 1, 2, 3, 4, decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4. Decrease. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's back here. Is it back here? Don't mind me, I just want to do it all again. This is what happens when I talk and I get distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4, decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm supposed to decrease. I had 26 instead of 25, so we're in here. We gotta go in here. I think I just went into one stitch that I was already in for the decrease one too many times, you know? Three. Four and a decrease. One. Two. We're in here. Here. And now I feel like I got too little stitches. I don't know. Pull this up and see where we're at. I dipped to watch the trailer for that film and it doesn't look good. I know, it's like, I don't know about it. It's like a very typical Owen Wilson film. Some people are hyped for it, though. I've seen people online be hyped for it. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. It's quite clearly not a direct, like, kind of biopic movie. If you guys want to watch a good, like, Bob Ross biopic, watch the Netflix documentary. It's actually really good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22. I somehow have... I saw 3 less stitches! What am I doing wrong? Genuinely, what am I doing wrong? What's happening? How have I ended up with... I have 1 more stitch than I needed, now I have 3 less stitches than I needed. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go back. Just go again. Something right. It's late now. It's late. The brain cells have stopped functioning. That was our 1. That was our 1? That's 2. 3. 4. Then a decrease. Unless I did something wrong in terms of numbers previously, which, you know, could also be why I'm not getting the correct number of stitches. We're in. We're going to this one. 1. 2. I'm doing something wrong somewhere. Hold on. One, 2, 3. I gotta do one more. One, 2, 3, 4. And now we do. And this. Three. Oh, I think I might have, like, joined them wrong. And that's why I've got too many stitches. 3, 5, 6. Because if I decrease this, it's... Okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna decrease on the corners. And we're gonna hope for the best. That's all. Because I think I have the wrong number of stitches. How has this happened? Who knows? Not me. I don't understand. I wasn't counting. I'm not a math guy. I'm just gonna do this and hope for the best. If I have to undo all of this again, because I have the wrong number, I think we might just have to leave it for the next time. Well, it's not an extremely productive stream in terms of crochet, but a very productive stream in terms of discussing movies, I think. Okay, we're just gonna count again. See what's happening. Ah, Ghost Hogs! Welcome to the stream! I hope you're doing very well. Day has been going okay. We're having a lot of movie discussions in chat, which is nice. We've been trying to crochet some Junimos, so we got our little boy done. Got leggies. And we're trying to make the Stardrops that they hold. The little fruits at the moment. And It's a struggle. We made 5 little corners. We've just joined them together, and I'm trying to make sure that I have enough stitches. And I'm struggling because Campton is hard, apparently. Oh, I'm glad you like him. He's cute. I love it. He's got a little blushy. He's got little eye highlights and everything. This is my first time making a proper plushie. I'm new to crocheting. So I'm going as I learn. I'm following this video here by Crochet Tour that has the pattern for this little guy and the Stardrop, so that's what we're doing. But how's your week been? How's your weekend? How are things? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna count these stitches real quick. I'm supposed to have 25. I'm pretty sure I gotta have less or more than 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I knew there was something wrong. How do I end up with more this time? It's also very tight. It's not meant to be this tight. So I've definitely done... I think I've done something. I'm gonna go back and watch this. I'm gonna go back and watch this to see how they're doing it, because I am mildly confused about how I'm ending up with more stitches than there. Ghost Hook says my day's been going alright. I had class and then sister's birthday. Oh, happy birthday to sister. But I finished up project for the day, so I'll probably play some Sims or Minecraft. Nice, a nice little chill evening for chilling out with some Sims or some Minecraft. I love that for you.
So for
I'm gonna continue watching.
round 2, it's going to be 4 single crochet decrease.
See what I'm doing wrong.
25 single crochets at the end of the round. So I'll show you a couple of decreases now. So we're going to start in the next stitch. So this is 1, and I'm going to mark that.
Got the yawns coming in now.
And then we're going to do a decrease.
It's late for me.
5.
Yeah.
So that's the first decrease, and just to show you, if we hadn't have moved our stitch marker 1 single crochet forward, we would have been doing the decrease in these 2 stitches, and that wouldn't look very good. A decrease right in the corner there. So yeah, that's what that looks like. So I'm going to do another one with you now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. So I'm just going to repeat that until I get back to where I started. So I got back to the mark.
I'm wondering if I'm like... Yeah, it's just about to go midnight. Like, I was literally saying that if I have to undo the I've done this twice now of the second round after you join them, because the first time I had 1 extra stitch more than I was supposed to. The second time I had less stitches than I was supposed to somehow. And now I have like 3 more than I'm supposed to. And I was saying, if I have to do it another time and undo all of this again, I might just leave it for the next time we do a stream of crocheting stuff. I'm gonna try it again, and hopefully it'll be fine. But if I have messed up my stitch counting one more time, I will leave it for our next stream, but I'm gonna try it 1. So that was our first stitch we have marked off. I'm wondering if I'm like taking it, because these are joining stitches, they're joined together. I'm wondering if I'm taking this stitch when I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to actually go into the next stitch. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. So that's 1. Pretty. decrease for. Okay, so I don't go in here and I go into the next one, I think is what I'm supposed to do. So that's 1. 2. 4. 3. Oh. And that makes 10 stitches. And then we skip this, we go here. 1. 2. 3. 4. 14. Yep. 1. 2. 3. 1. 2. 3. 'Ah, yes, okay, I know what I'm doing wrong now. No, you definitely ghost hugs. You had like the right way about going counting it more so than what I was doing, for sure. Was probably the best way about counting it, but I was doing the stew. So 1, 2. And then I think she probably decreases for the end of that round to go into the last stitch that we had.
I've got my 25 single crochets all the way around now, and as I mentioned, we're gonna again move our stitch marker 1 forward.
It's more that I'm not like keeping count of the final score. I'm just going 1, 2, 3, 4 decrease, 1, 2, 3, 4 decrease without like counting up like I just did there. Rory, thank you for head pats. That was kind of the main issue. I still think I don't have quite enough. I don't think I still kind of think I might have done something wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3. Decrease for 5. I think my decrease has to go in that first stitch that we marked off, right? I'm trying to see if that's what she did. So she went into that first stitch for the last crease for 25 stitches? Has to if we go over 1 every time, right? Any viable way I can think of doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15, 16, 17, 20, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've done something wrong. I'm like a stitch short now. Unless I just do a single. Right? Do I just do a single for 25 in the last one? I have 24, do I? This is why I'm saying, I swear I did physics! I can math! Just not with numbers! Like, genuinely, there's like times where I'm like, am I fucking dyslexic and dyscalculic? I've just been coping so well all these years. How have I done this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I just go into that one as a 5, in here, right? Am I in here? Did I go into like a wrong? I'm in here. That's 3. That's... I just gotta go over 1 instead of decreasing, right? I just gotta go in here. 5. Instead of decreasing them. Just gotta single crochet until the last one. Is that what it says? No. No. I can match just not with numbers. I swear, I have a bachelor's of physics. I do. My dad is a bachelor's of math computer science major and also can't count swaps numbers next to each other. I genuinely think there's quite a large number of people who have dyscalculia that get into STEM degrees. I don't know how we do it. I genuinely don't know how we cope. It's like, because like half of maths doesn't require you to do the numbers thing. You just gotta do the logic thinking thing. And like, especially with algebraic and differential calculus and stuff like that, you don't actually need to put numbers into that. You just gotta do the logic solutions, right? Especially with computer science, all of it's just logics, right? That's the easy part. The numbers I can't do. I wouldn't be able to work in a shop doing like quick math if like the register was broken. I had to do like, I worked as a server for a number of years during college, and I had to do till count ups by hand. And like I'd write up a sheet for the till by hand because there was such a fucking old school system. And oh my god, did it take me so long to do at the end of the night because I had to use actual numbers. It's embarrassing when you have like math skills but you don't have numeric skills. It's weird. I don't understand, man. I don't understand. I don't have the logics. I have the logics, but also my brain go burr. And I have no common sense. I have logics, but no common sense. I'm gonna count again. I want to make sure I'm doing it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 1, 3, 24, 20. I have 25. I do in fact have 25 stitches before the stitch marker of that start. But does she include the stitch marker for that start, and that's a decrease to 25, and then you go over 1 again? I'm unsure. I need to see what she does. This is the beginning. Back to the end.
So I got back to the marked stitch. I've got my 25 single crochets all the way around now. And as I mentioned, we're going to again move our stitch marker 1 forward. So I'm going to do 1 final single crochet to finish off round 2. Then round 3 is going to start in the next single crochet. So you may have already guessed it, but for round 3 we're going to do 3 single crochet decrease and repeat that 4 more times to get us down to 20 single crochets at the end of the round. So I'll just show you the first the first 3 single crochets.
I think I have to decrease and then do a single and then start and then I think I have to decrease. $24. That's 25. And then this starts the next round as a single. That's the start of the next round. I think that's the only way it's going to logically work for the way that my stitches have been set up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 24. So I can in fact just do no G. How do people come up with... I'm sorry, I'm so quiet, I'm trying to concentrate. How do people come up with crochet patterns? Hold on. That's a decrease, and then I gotta crochet... This is 1, 2, 3. Okay. I have done this correctly. This is the start. This is the start of the next round. I have done this correctly. We got a little star fruit starting to form. It's a little bit lopsided at the moment, but it's fine. I have one point that is certainly more pointy than the others. I'm not sure how that happened, but I'm pretty sure this is correct. So that's from stitch 1 in here. That's 2, that's 3, and then we do a decrease. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. I understand. I am aware. Where's my bag of tricks gone? I'll finish up. It's late. My brain has stopped functioning. It's 12:15 now. Sometimes the math just don't math, you know? It just don't be mathing correctly. Roy says I'm listening to a song called Barrow Sleeper by Galder Crift. That's cool. Is this like a Nordic metal band? It sounds like a Nordic metal band, or like that kind of styling of music. Okay. I'm gonna put a little stitch marker into this here where my crochet hook would normally go for the next time. I'm just gonna tighten that up. We got the star fruit started. It took a long time to get here because I did a lot of stopping and starting today, but that's okay. Would I eat a star fruit? I sure as heck would. Apparently it's kind of like a little bit citrusy. Have you all seen what real star fruit looked like? Me and Ellie talked about that when we were blending our teas. Let me get up star. This is what an actual star fruit looks like. I don't know if you can see that over there. If it's gonna be my there we go. That's what an actual star fruit looks like. It's It's shaped like a star. It's over here. Look at that's what an actual star fruit looks like. I've never had one before. I always actually had some before because we talked about it when we were making the star fruit tea blend on stream. Actually, speaking of teas, you guys want to check out the Stardew Valley teas? There's a link in the chat. Myself and Ellie, for our anniversary of streaming together, we made Stardew themed teas for Dagio tea that's on Ellie's tea store. If you want to check those out. We made more recently for our 2-year streaming anniversary. But yeah, we did starfruit and we were trying to figure out how to like blend something that would taste like an actual starfruit because it's an actual fruit. But I've never had it before, so I was going off of like descriptions online and I'm like, oh, I actually know what it tastes like. But apparently it's nice. It's like fresh, a little bit citrusy, a little bit like sweet but tangy. It's called a carambola. Carambola fruit. What's it taste like? There should be like a taste descriptor in here somewhere, right? Star fruit taste. It's like used in like fruit salads and desserts. That's the dyslexia taste. Yes, sweet and sour. It says sweet and sour. It tastes like sweet and sour. Similar to grapes and citrus. Some people have also compared it to cucumber, but richer. So crunchy. It's crisp. It's a crisp taste, I would say. I want to try some. I've never seen any. It's obviously an exotic fruit. It grows in Southeast Asia. So I have to go probably check out the Asian shop to see if they ship any over here to sell in the Asian stores, but I've never seen any in the Asian stores that I'm aware of. It looks kind of like if you combined like a mango and a lemon together, right? If you made a mango and a lemon and you put them together but put it in the shape of a star, that's what it looks. That's what it's like. It's very mango-esque. I wonder if it has like kind of mango undertones. If you combine, like, I wonder if that's what its taste is. It's like lemon meets mango. Oh, there's a starfruit tree at a garden place near me. I figured it's a bit sweet as well. Yeah, it's got like yeah, I would say it's probably got a little bit of sweet and crisp, but a little bit of that like tangy, citrusy flavor in there. I can't actually remember what teas we blended for our starfruit tea, to be honest. Rory also says the song itself is about a person talking about, I think, how he ran from his family for duty/war, and his regrets how people he loved are lost. That's kind of sad. I think it's a little hard to understand as it bounces around for a bit. That's understandable. Sometimes lyrics are kind of hard to pick apart. It's kind of like written in a way that is up to listener interpretation as well, so that could also be intentionally hard to like figure out what the true meaning is, but sounds like a bit of a sad song. I'm gonna go back to our chatting scene while we get ready to finish up for today. It's 20 past 12, so I should finish up soon. I want to find someone who we can raid today. Although I probably won't be able to stick around too long for raids myself. Who's online today? We have Twitch notification? Nope. No, we don't. I got a gift sub. Hell yeah. Speaking of... Oh, loud. Speaking of Tori, is Tori online? See who is on. No. Oh, speaking of Valheim, Lavender's playing Valheim. Gonna go sleep too. Thank you for sticking there, and Rory as well, and everyone else who's in chat and all of our lurkers. Thank you for chilling with me and having some chats about stuff today. I'm watching me struggle to crochet as per usual. It was fun. I had a lot of fun today. I'm gonna be going to a little small game con in one of the colleges in Dublin, so I might be a little bit tired tomorrow. We might have to start stream a little bit later, depending on what time I get back tomorrow. We'll have to see. I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord. Speaking of Discord, let me drop a link to that. I don't have my touch portal today. I can't type either. Oh my god. I don't have my touch portal today to like just slap a button and it sends out the command. Because it's being used as a camera currently. Link is doing Sunhaven. What is Sun? Oh, that looks like cozy. You guys can also like hear everything I'm hearing. Probably didn't turn off the browser. I'm like trying to consider, do we look up people who are also in the makers category, or we just go with somebody on the library? Dante's also on as well. I'm gonna just quickly check the makers and crafting this. Just doing one, makers and crafting. I like rating into people playing or like doing similar vibes. Oh, there's somebody making a large chicken. Okay, it looks like they're close to the end of their stream as well, but they are apparently making a large chimkin, which is like right up our alley, and I want to see what this large chimkin looks like, so... Oh my god, it is a large chimkin! Alright, I know. Okay, we're gonna raid, Lilypup, who is making a chimkin, I can't word today. Chimkin plushie, giant chimkin! So I'm gonna give you guys our raid messages. Boop and boop. The first one's for our... Oh, first one's for our subscribers, second one's for our non-subscribers. Here's what our subscriber board is looking like at the moment. Thank you to all of our wonderful subscribers. Zooming in by accident. If you look for someone, Dante is on it. Yeah, I was like, I'm between Dante, Link, and then like looking for someone in Makers and Crafts. But I found somebody making Lord Chimkin who's quite close to the end of their stream, so I think we will rate them. We're gonna roll our credits. And while we get this raid going, make sure you guys get the raid message copy and paste. And I'm gonna give a shout out to Renyan. Please go check out Renyan. Wonderful, wonderful fellow kitty streamer. I think that's everything on our thing. Please go check out Renyan there. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me. Especially if you guys like the horror games. Renyan always does lots of like cool horror games. It's gonna be it from me. I'll be back tomorrow for trying to get that secret ending of Forest of Drizzling Rain and trying to get all the bookmarks for it as well. But yeah, thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, evening, day, depending on where you are. We'll be doing another stream of crochet next week, trying to get this Junimo crafted. But yeah, I'm gonna try and hit the sec to be up at a reasonable time tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Good night, everybody!